What's up, ladies, gentlemen, everyone else? Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to a sunny Sunday. It is Mother's Day, actually. So congrats to all the mothers for delivering some great people. Especially the people that are here in the chat. You guys, you must be great. You're watching Warcraft, right? So let's go, let's go, let's go. We got the Don't Force Me Cup qualifier today. $28,000 on the line. And a couple of people have been invited. Due to the recent results, today's the day for JENS. Let's freaking go, JENS. We're all big JENS fans here. We're JENS stans. Somehow, if that kind of works out, I'm not too sure. He's up against ColorFul, Isork, and Leqi today. A little bit of a warm-up with the Chinese, with ColorFul and Leqi. That should be a foregone conclusion, if you ask me. But can Isork do some damage? Isork defeated Sok yesterday in B Cup. It was odd. How? Why? What happened there? I don't know. I'm confused. I casted 12 hours yesterday. I don't know anything anymore. By the way, what a Ren Cup. 1800 MMR Warcraft. Just the freaking best. Just the best. Hey Bucky, hey Toonie, hey Shocky. There's a lot of E's here. Hey Floey. Hey Kitty. Hey Volchansky. Dude, is this entire chat just full of E's? Hey Mani. We got a game, everybody. Leqi, aka Meteor, is showing up in a couple of tournaments recently. We're just cute peeps. Yeah, that's right. Some more, some less. Indy, that's right. You're all very cute. You must be very cute. Hope you guys had a good weekend so far. Can chill a bit. Spending the time in the sun, outside, on the balcony, on the terrace, wherever you are. Shaka post Polana afternoon. Did you enjoy the Paulana, Starbuck? You freaking deserved it, man. That was a hilarious stream after your show match win. Stray bullets, bro. Stray bullets. Let's go. That was funny. I had a great time. I had a great time this Friday evening. I heard there's gonna be a Phantom Aces Derby tonight at 3 p.m. Izzy vs Decker with some pro commentary. I can't wait to watch the VOD. After we were screaming for JENS to qualify for the $28,000 tournament. Hopefully his internet is good today in B Cup. He had to give out death wins. Aye, aye, aye. That was unfortunate. That was very unfortunate. Starbuck and Puppy yesterday was even better. God damn, I missed that. I had a great time with the Grinchy Uno though. And with the Ren Cup. That was fun. That was fun. Golden Duo. Yeah, I love the suggestion that for the show match it should have been Cassandra and Pato casting. Probably same knowledge of Warcraft. Both. A player's hound is Shout out to Pato, golden boy. Well, Leqi is gonna face ColorFul's Warden. I'd be so surprised. But maybe it's the standout performance here by Leqi, eh? Maybe it is. We'll see about that. Lots and lots of Warcraft action in the community this weekend, eh? We had Ren Cup. We got the Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup returning tonight. We got an All the Randoms Cup. We got Dolphin into Cocoon, Butterfly, Swimming Lessons, Therapeutic Sessions Cup this morning at 9 a.m. That was too early for me, everybody. 9 a.m. is way too early for anything. And then Soin lost to War 3 Orc Hero? What happened there? Maybe it is the time for upsets at the moment. And maybe it is Meteor's day. Grilled Cocoon into Dolphin Butterfly. How does a grilled cocoon taste? Huh. Now I'm curious. Will it just like light up? It's like this silky web spin thing, right? Should just burn. Maybe it gets crispy though. Okay, where can I get a butterfly cocoon this afternoon? I'll check it out. Gordon is a bit hurt here. The turtle. What the hell is this turtle doing? Hey, Copilot, thank you for the 45.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fruit on airplane cup. I mean, everything tastes a bit better when you're on an airplane, right? So nice little mango, nice little pineapple. I wouldn't say no. Mr. 8-Man, thank you for your Warcraft broadcasting service this morning. I enjoyed the your commentary over my morning coffee. Well done, well done, well done. Hope you're doing well. Hope the family is doing well. It was good to see you online. And now, hope you can enjoy the day in a beautiful garden that you gardened the past couple of weeks. Yeah, we're watching Don't Force Me Cup $28,000 qualifier. And Jens is involved. Jens's game is third. So we gotta watch ColorFul first against Leqi and Ice Orc. And that should put ColorFul at a 2-0, let's be honest. And then it's Jens' turn against Leqi and Ice Orc. And that should put Jens on the 2-0. And then, at the end of the day, we're gonna get a game for third between Ice Orc and Leqi, if everything goes according to plan. And then we get ColorFul versus Jens for the one spot to the Don't Force Me Cup. That's the plan. Today, so far. Nice deny, but you know, double deny. I don't even know. Oh, nice reveal. Holy, double deny into double kill. Let's go, Leqi. Flexing a little bit. I was about to say, should we even celebrate denies as much as we do? Because it's still like, a deny is always plan B, right? Or most of the time. Shouldn't we celebrate the saved units more? Like, oh my god, he got this. Well done. I think it's because the deny has this indicator. Our brain is tricked into thinking it's a good thing because the game gives us a reaction. You don't get a reaction when an archer is moving back to the base.
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't know. Deny is also losing damage. Exactly. Because you have to attack your own stuff. Maybe we should shun denies. Don't deny, just micro better, bro. Maybe that's a new movement. Or ask Blizzard to implement a sound file when you save a unit to your base. I don't know. Thank you, Rocket Penguin, for the 10 month. Penguins also, of course, very much appreciated here.
A player's forces are under attack.
I love that this beautiful and petite animal butterfly is called Schmetterling in German, which sounds like a war machine. Bro, nah. You got gaslighted into thinking that because people were just pronouncing it Schmetterling. But that goes with everything. I can also say Schmetterling. Ling is kind of sweet, isn't it? Kind of cute. It goes the same way the other way around. I can say, oh, this beautiful creature, the Schmetterling. Just flying around, you know, having a good time. But the butterfly! Butterfly is a knife, you know? So how does that fit? Media made you think that. Media has ruined German for you. Don't believe everything you see on the news. God. Let's not go this way. Schmetter is not a cute part. That's right, that's why we start with it and end with the Ling. Yeah, Schmettern is like I don't know what it's called, but in volleyball, when like you jump up and like hit the ball very hard, that's Schmettern usually. Also in tennis, like an overhead shot. Still many English people told me it sounds like the next tank design. Bro, let me tell you, if you tell a German that you're gonna, I don't know, you're gonna invade your neighbor's city with a Schmetterling-Panzer. That's not very intimidating, dude. That's not very intimidating at all. What you gonna do? Color it pink? Put some glitter on it too?
A player's forces are under attack.
Good luck with that, bro. Good luck with that. I think in Germany these days, you can't really do much with a tank, huh? The bridges won't hold anymore. So, I'm actually quite surprised that Leqi, like, we're 10 minutes in the game, and he has arrived in tier 3. He got, like, food is kind of similar. Warden is level 5. I mean, that's maybe a bit of a problem. But I expected worse. And yeah, I've been impressed with ColorFul's Warden. I've not been too impressed with ColorFul recently in general. But I think his Warden play has stepped up again. And Shadow Strike, and boop, and TP, and ouch. Remember the Ärzte song Friedenspanzer? Of course, I grew up with that. maybe its name is May. Yeah, that could be true. That could be right.
A player's forces are under attack.
I don't think German is a super hard language in general. No. Yeah, Leqi, good luck. These groups are almost predetermined. There's one group I'm really interested in. It's the last one. I think that is Wednesday, maybe? I'm a little lost at time. That's Fly, Lucy, Dice, and TH. That's gonna be good. Once the initial engine of war has helped you out the first camp, what exactly does it do? Usually help clear out more camps, ideally. Help in defenses, deny creeps. Okay, can we get a hero kill with a level 1 Stormbolt? Have faith, everybody. On a Sunday, have faith. ColorFul is even fighting a high ground. Orb of Slow. Beautiful. Look how... Oh, he canceled the attack animation. Oh, no. But look at this. This is way better than a deny. Both bear safe, waiting for the next rejuve. Nicely done, nicely done. Poor Leqi. Needs more army, but ColorFul. His panda is hurt. His warden is hurt. No level 6 just yet. Go, 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 go. Knights with the upgraded models look so good. Holy. They look so holy good. Might start an Inquisition though. Take care. Always glad. Oh, look at this, man. Look at this micro by ColorFul. Incredible. Now, if only he had a bit more mana. Ah, he doesn't need them because there's bears. Use them! Use them! Heal! Thank you. Take care, bear. I don't know. Are there any words in your language that sound pretty rough and hard, but it describes something nice and cute? Like Schmetterling? Cockalicot. Yeah, that sounds rough, man. That sounds like a Pokemon level 70 third evolution. And I don't want... Oh, no, no. Oh, no. Cinema in my head. Cinema in my head. How would a Pokemon called Cockalicot look? I got quite some ideas here. But it's a flower. Can someone come up with a design for that, please? Penis humor. I like. Speaking of Pokemon, I was this close to answering Machop! You are very cute, Machop fan. And the Machops are very cute as well. Once this Warcraft craziness is over, I'm thinking about streaming a Nuzlocke. I've never... Like, I started a Nuzlocke, but I never finished it. Maybe that would be fun. Just for chill. Big fight. Even food, though. Can the Warden reach level 6? Will we get the first ultimate in the first game of the day? ColorFul again, saving lots of units here. Nice. Oh, Paladin falls, Knight falls, sweet. Exit kills, love it. Is there a matchmaking service disconnected issue on War 3 Champions right now? I don't know because, like, I'm in the game. Hey, Knuspy! Let's go! 350! Protect Earth. Penguins live here. That is the real reason, my dude. That's the real reason. Thank you, thank you, thank you. We gotta protect the penguins at all costs. They are the best. By far. No animal comes... one animal comes close, but not for the cuteness. But for its abilities. And that's the pistol shrimp. There's no animal cuter than the penguin. There's no animal cooler than the pistol shrimp. Pulchritudinous means beautiful. Yeah. Get that out of your mouth when flirting. Good luck. Gonna break your tongue 3 times. That shrimp with the hardest punch. That shit's whack. Swanky Tuna, you gotta learn about the pistol shrimp. That thing basically shoots a laser that's hotter than the sun. Pistol shrimp Omega OP. Just like ColorFul in this game. Also Omega OP. And another night. And another night. Leqi surviving 17 minutes here, man. Shout out. Kudos. I don't want to say it's close, but it wasn't a walkover. In like 5 minutes. So that's good. You mean manta shrimp? No, it's called pistol shrimp. I talked about this a couple of times before, but I'm glad to educate you on the pistol shrimp.
The player's forces are under attack.
I don't know about mantis shrimp. Hey, we got level 6! Gimme that avatar. Here we go! Yeah, poor Knights, man. Getting killed in the hospital. That should be a war crime. Night Elves committing war crimes again. Leqi fighting. And he actually kills that Expo. Lol. ColorFul though. Tiki. Just built a tree there. My cousin has a mantis shrimp. I don't know. I haven't heard of a mantis shrimp, I think. Maybe I have to educate myself on the mantis shrimp.
A player's forces are under attack.
But a pistol shrimp doesn't punch. Otherwise it wouldn't need a pistol. Duh. Watching made me play myself again. Yeah, with all these plays, huh? Feels like you trying to think of playing with myself. Thank you, Fezzofel. Alright, this is ColorFul's revenge on Leqi, aka Meteor. I think we need a Pistol Shrimp Makrura version. That is a red spot. Like 1000, that's a red spot. That's a maybe a black spot.
Are under attack.
Mantis Shrimp isn't even a shrimp. Mantis Shrimp uses a spear or hammer to stab or smash their foes. Wow! That's sick! Okay, I'm gonna educate myself on the Mantis Shrimp. I'm gonna educate you guys on the Pistol Shrimp. After this game, of course.
Players' forces are under attack.
I think it's the coolest animal design that was ever created. Pato 420. Yep. That is surely a 420 discussion. Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Town is under siege.
Did anyone ever play that old RTS game where you crossbred animals into making your army? That sounds amazing. It's kind of Night Elf, I guess. But it's not really crossbreeding, eh? Ooh, imagine bear with dryad slow. Hi, yi. Not black and white. You couldn't. Could you multiply your creature in black and white? Goddamn black and white, dude. Classic Molyneux game. Fascinating people remember this. The idea was so good. The execution was so bad.
A player's forces are under attack.
Imagine you're a god. Imagine you can do anything. What's the most powerful move in the game? Planting trees, ripping them out, throwing them at cities. Yay. Yay. Great, well done. Got a classic Warden harass here, by the way. Not pretending that this any close, guys. Not pretending that this any close. ColorFul on the way to 3 bases. Level 7 Warden. Level 5 Panda. Full Leqi. He got that fighting spirit, you know? He want to justify his invitation to this qualifier. GG. The favorite prevails. Had to work quite a bit for it. 22 minutes. It's solid stream content. ColorFul could flex his muscles. But ColorFul knows that his real opponent, his one true opponent, he'll meet at the end of the day. And that is the Chilean force that is JENS. And you know it, I know it, everybody knows it. Alright, guys. It's time to educate me on Mantis Shrimp.
Despite being only 6 inches long, pound for pound, he packs the biggest punch in the natural world.
Looks funny.
This is the peacock mantis shrimp.
He moves funny.
He's actually neither a shrimp nor a mantis,
Great.
but stomatopod just doesn't have the same ring to it. This guy's biggest problem right now is real estate. There are more shrimps here than there are crannies for them to claim.
Very much relatable.
In a hot market, you have to move fast. All that activity works up an appetite.
It is a real-life
Time to bring out
Makrura.
the big guns.
Oh, it's so cute. It moves so funny. Oh my, it's fast, dude. Hyperdrive.
He's armed with the most sophisticated vision of any predator on Earth and the fastest strike. His eyes work independently and together to better target his prey.
Dude, the animal
These
technology.
eyes detect more colors than any creature on Earth. And
They
see
got ultra
polarized
vision.
light. He closes in on his target.
Now kill him. Hit him. The suspense is killing me. Hero, thank you for the sub.
The mantis
hilarious.
unloads the ace up his sleeve. Hammer claws.
Bro.
His spring-loaded clubs strike 50 times faster than we can blink.
What? The fuck? Crab hammer. Holy. I mean, it's just a shell, right? It's not that impressive. But it's fast.
For a moment, the surrounding water reaches the temperature of the surface of the sun.
Okay. We
You
need
heard
a
that right.
mantis shrimp versus pistol shrimp fight.
This crab is toast.
Yep. Okay, that's sick. That is sicker than expected. It looks better than expected. The vision is amazing. The color scheme, fabulous. One time I saw a video of a fisherman broke his food can. He got punched by one of them. That's crazy. Okay, that's fast. But, guys, the pistol shrimp is better than the mantis shrimp. That's the best. That's the best. It's the best.
The pistol shrimp is no bigger than your finger.
Freaking overlord.
And it's a crack shot. One of its two claws functions just like a handgun.
It's a gun. It's an animal. It's a living gun.
Or targets. When prey is in range, the claw is cocked.
Lock. Loaded.
The claw snaps shut so fast.
Boom! Got him.
It fires a bubble bullet up to 62 miles an hour.
Yep.
The
That's
bubble
crazy.
bursts and stuns the prey. It all happens in a fraction of a second.
That's like Kamehameha,
The
real life.
fastest gun in the sea.
Wait, are there more? It's Hadouken? Yeah, dude. Yeah, you could. This thing, like the mantis shrimp couldn't compete. Imagine bringing this hammer thing to a pistol shrimp fight. No chance. Pistol shrimp is like the most fascinating animal. We need a third channel called Back to Warcraft RTI Shrimps Lore. I'm so fascinated with that, man. This is so awesome. Now, we need an army of these. Do you think the pistol shrimp says pew pew to himself while using his finger gun? Probably. Probably. Imagine how much fun that thing can have. Let's go to the shooting range together. Family trip. Pistol shrimp versus mantis shrimp is like battle bots. Dude, there was Japanese bug fights back then when I grew up on the internet. Japanese bug fights was the shit. Too sad they never did pistol shrimp versus mantis shrimp. Japanese bug fights, man. Early days of the internet. Those were the days. Yeah. So, wait. We make a poll. Crazy how many knew about the mantis shrimp, though. Who do you root for? Mantis shrimp? Pistol shrimp? We'll see. Maybe we should ask Shin Kong if he got some of these. He's in the shrimp business, right? It was a constant issue in production of Star Wars films that the actors kept doing the sound without thinking about... Oh, the phases. Pew pew sound when they shot their lasers. They had the same issue with the lightsabers. That is currently going viral on TikTok. And YouTube Shorts and stuff. I would love a Makrura with the pistol shrimp ability. We need that. Yeah. Little excursion into the animal world. If you have any cool animals with cool abilities, share them. I think there's some fancy stuff around. For now. It's a Warden game again, huh? We're online for like 30 minutes. I might have said 3 sentences about Warcraft. But hey, sometimes things are more important. Why the mantis shrimp wins? The mantis shrimp is physically larger, better armored, and designed for close combat. Bro. The pistol shrimp shockwave is powerful, but not optimized for armored targets. He doesn't have full body armor. Pistol shrimp's a sniper. Oh yeah, 1-0. I didn't even set the score. We had to settle the score in the shrimp war. He'll never reach. Range is OP in Warcraft, and range is OP in Shrimpcraft too.
Players' forces are under attack.
Speed might be an issue though. Speed and vision combined. It's not bad. Mantis Shrimp, well designed war machine. Yeah, and then you guys are afraid of a Schmetterling. Just because of the pronunciation. Think about these shrimp when you go swimming in the ocean next time. They could hit you at any time. So, we got an expansion by Leqi once again. No cheesy pushes. Easier to play. Every game is of course a lesson as well when you play against the big boys like ColorFul. Interesting that ColorFul is forced, quote unquote, to play in a qualifier, right? I think the invites are based on elo. And ColorFul wasn't too impressive, recently, as we said. Eucalyptus leaves are poisonous, but a main food source for koala bears. The mother bear feeds the poop to the baby koala bears to build up the tolerance to the poisonous leaf. Of course, Butt Crumbs comes up with that. Great. Great. Yeah, maybe we have to ask Zuck for a pistol shrimp creep in Warcraft. Big Nottle, thank you for the 15 months. Much love, mate. Yeah, I mean, we're an educational channel first and foremost. We teach you a little bit about Warcraft. Sometimes we teach you a little bit about culture. Sometimes we teach you a little bit about shrimp. Get it all here. Who needs school when you got back to Warcraft education? It's a 50-50 result. It's probably like between Mantis Shrimp and Pistol Shrimp. It's probably between, like, in an RPG, some choose a fighter, barbarian, melee kind of guy, and some people are more rogues and sorcerers. I feel like that's very, very 50-50 there as well. Warden level 4 at 7 minutes, man. Woohoo! Nice inventory as well. And ColorFul is like, come on, this 22-minute game? Is that really necessary? Let's go on with our day. AP push first human. I think humanity can be like, can consider themselves lucky that the Mantis Shrimp and the Pistol Shrimp never teamed up. They'd probably destroy us. Or would have back in the day. Now, of course, we are a little superior. Maybe that's why we're not living under the sea. That's why mermaids got extinct. As far as we know now. So yeah, good luck fighting this with 5 footmen. Leqi building a workshop now. Mortars could do fine. Against dryads, good. Against towers, good. And an alchemist on top. But yeah, this is hard to break. Someone was asking what the Ancient of War is doing after the first camp. Well, this is like Grubby vs. Tyler. Nature Strikes Back. March of the JENS. The mortar isn't even that bad, but yeah, he's losing the racks. Can he rebuild here? He's not trying just yet, huh? He's not. ColorFul got a shop here. I like that. Nicely designed. Break the human before they get good. And yeah, Leqi, you'll probably fight for 3rd place, but then you're fighting an Ice Orc who defeated Sock yesterday. So what are Leqi's chances, is the question. Woohoo! ColorFul. Man, his Warden is a thing of beauty. And Leqi wasn't prepared today. Ruined Sunday evening. Hope he had a better time than his afternoon.
The town is under siege.
Manatees were thought to be the inspiration for the mermaids. Desperate sailors would think they saw a beautiful sea lass and instead they saw a sea cow. Really? I didn't know that, but it makes sense. Probably a little drunk as well, all that rum on that ship. So, yeah, 36 food, tier 3 tech started. He got 4 mortar teams as his army. Taco-Cat! I had a prime sub just lying around. Unbelievable! Thank you for choosing us among the millions and millions of channels. We are your choice. I feel honored, my dude. Thank you. GG. It was a foregone conclusion. We were hoping for an upset, but Leqi today wasn't ready. He is participating in more and more tournaments, and he hopefully will get some results soon. But Leqi / Meteor, no match for the force that is ColorFul. GG. Well played. Well done. Easy Katka for ColorFul. And well played with the Warden, man. Very well played. We're going to see ColorFul again versus Ice Orc this time. Oh, wow. It was actually exactly 50-50 between the Mantis Shrimp and the Pistol Shrimp. I think that's just fair. I think that's just fair. Well done, rigged vote, Twitch chat. You did well. This reminds me of a very unsettling nature video where a sea lion sexually assaults a penguin. Oh my god, lock him up. But yeah, these creatures, man, don't look up what dolphins are doing. Dolphins are freaking nasty. We think they're all like Flipper, right? Just nice and intelligent and funny and making weird noises and jumping around. Dudes are disgusting. Disgusting. They're necrophile. Yeah. They use the blowhole of other... You get the idea. You get the idea. So, apparently, Ice Orc is playing random right now. Maybe that's just... Maybe they'll restart? I don't know. Or he's truly playing random. Ducks are pretty gnarly too. Big true. See? I don't know if like land animals do this, but the water people, they're weird. Something's in the water. Something's in the water. There is a video, mantis shrimp versus pistol shrimp. I feel like we gotta watch this.
Those roving eyes are looking for the next deadly fight. Meet the strongest fist fighter on the planet, the mantis shrimp. With a force of 73 kilograms, this lethal crustacean's punch can rip human fingers to the bone. But it's not the only killer on the reef. Its close cousin and similarly violent crustacean, the pistol shrimp, fires its bubble gun and makes a sound so loud, it can kill small marine animals. So, if it came to a deciding match between these murderous cousins, who would win?
Nice, they did it.
Which
Shout out that they did a video on this. We were asking ourselves this same question for like 20 minutes. Video already exists. Awesome.
contender has the better weapon? Which has the better defense? What secret advantages does each of these shrimps have?
Awesome.
Are you on the edge of your seat yet?
Hell yeah!
Here's a blow-by-blow account of this rumble in the reef.
Let them fight.
The rumble
The
in
mantis
the Imagine, dude, you're just snorkeling in the ocean and all of a sudden there's explosions everywhere because there's a pistol shrimp fight going on. The
enough to
fuck?
mess up the U.S. Navy. And add
What?
years to its life.
No way.
The goby fish makes its home in holes that the pistol shrimp blasts into rocks.
They got
In
a scout working for them? I did not know this.
return, the fish
They're basically the assistant dog. What the hell?
In trouble when facing
Yeah,
the
no
mantis
scoping,
shrimp's
dude.
infrared vision.
Absolute no
The mantis
scoping.
shrimp has 2 protruding eyes that operate independently of each other.
Yeah, but just hit him in the eye then.
They enjoy a broad field. So while our gun-toting little pistol shrimp could put up a fierce fight, it's likely no match for the man.
We haven't gotten an answer, right? I mean, the tone was like the mantis shrimp might win, but they didn't specifically say that. Thankfully, it's nice that they are like one happy family. That's good. Lord Gohi, thank you for the €5, mate. Thanks for all the content. Thanks for all the support. Much appreciated. It's a pistol shrimp dual wielding? Nope. Nope, 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 nope. He's not just shooting from the hip, you know? Lol, Isork got his main race. Oh yeah, we got some Warcraft to cast, everybody. ColorFul versus Isork. ColorFul with his main race. It looks like Isork is randoming, so there's now, of course, the advantage of ColorFul not knowing what Isork is playing right now. Pistol Shrimp fans in shamble? Absolutely not. There was no conclusion. There was no evidence they ever fought. Yeah, I think it's both. Like, Pistol Shrimp might be tier 2. Mantis Shrimp rather tier 3. And I think if you get a group of Pistol Shrimp and they just aim for the eyes, GG. Pistol Shrimpers crying for nerve. Yeah, need less armor. It's ridiculous. But hey, good to have scouts out. So, ColorFul 1-0 in this group. Isork first game today. Aiming for a Blade Master, as is the norm. And then ColorFul not knowing what he's up. No Warden shenanigans here. Mass Pistol Shrimp. Yeah, dude. If you had like some sort of a healer, it would basically be Pally Rifle. With the scout. Crazy that they need a, like, the physical connection is enough for them. Nature's wild. Nature's wild. We're a bit off topic here today as we're waiting for JENS to arrive. This is what everybody's waiting for. These are the prelims to put ColorFul in a situation where he has that 2-0 lead in the group stage, and then JENS can win and win and win and win.
A player's forces are under attack.
Isork a little lucky here, of course, but nice little backstab. Pally Shrimple. So this also screwed the map videos a bit, right? So it might be a bit of an awkward series. Jens' internet is goading. Yeah, hopefully it's working today, man. Hopefully this B-Cup issue was just a one-off. I mean, Kevin is basically playing from his hotspot internet for a year now. In Germany, that happens every day. But in Chile, hasn't happened before, eh? I find it fascinating, by the way. Throughout the week, there was so much content, right? Every day, multiple tournaments, L Cup, left, right, center, amazing matches, top 4 and a round robin group stage on a casual Thursday afternoon. Now there's Sunday. And this is the major content. Like, is Asia working differently when it comes to like content consumption? That Saturday, Sunday isn't the highlight, isn't where most people are available. I always wonder, like sometimes they do grand finals on a Monday.
A player's forces are under attack.
Like, huh? Is their week functioning differently? Not complaining though, of course. Just interesting. I mean, today is Vienna Derby again, so they watch that. Good luck, whoever you're rooting for, Inde. Good luck. Hopefully they leave the city intact. How else are you going to watch Warcraft at work? Huh? Duh, just work on a Sunday. Ice Orc coming off hot of a victory over Sock. We should not underestimate him, maybe. I mean, if you live in Germany, that's an 8-hour difference, so I think it does work different. Nah, I don't think so, man. It's just, I mean, it's a 6-hour difference at the moment during summertime. And then we start broadcasting at noon, and that's their evening hours. So I don't think it makes a difference if it's like, they always broadcast their evening hours. Maybe the sponsors spend time with their family.
Player's forces are
Maybe
under attack.
Buttcrumbs is onto something. Maybe they just want to be entertained during work days. And then weekends they are with the family. Rock Golem with a nice punch. Ice Orc, no mirror image, right? Just classic Raider Walker. And ColorFul on the way to tier 3, of course. He loves his bears.
A player's forces are under attack.
No big levels yet, no expansion plans yet, no AP pushes yet, just the classic pre-prep. I think this matchup at the moment is one of the slowest. It's what Orc Mirror used to be. Harass, harass, creep, 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 creep,
Player's
creep,
forces are
creep,
under attack.
fight, GG. Need to turn up the heat a little bit in the middle. But then we also had games of, who was it? Soin versus Moon? Soin versus Life? Soin versus Moon. That was damn awesome. If there's mass riots. But, hello. If he has the chance to go for bears. He is going to go for bears. Do you think a pistol shrimp could make corn into popcorn?
A player's forces are under attack.
If you hold a piece of corn in front of his head, Currently watching from Taiwan. There's no real difference on Sunday to any other day. Everything is open, etc. Huh. Wonder if the offices are open then as well. Come on, Isok, come on. You got that timing. I believe. Ka-ching! Throw the bees. Boom.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Shadow Hunter level 3, close to a 50 food army. No Master Bears yet, only Adept is finishing now. Whoops, ColorFul, did you slip a little bit? I guess he went heavier into Dryads, which is the norm at the moment. So not too many Raiders to fight this. Heavy lifting for the Blade. Good save on the Kodo with additional Spirit Link. And against Dryads, Serpent Wards is still pretty damn good. Even ensnares the Demon Hunter so he can't get the Kodo. Ice Orc. I'm quite impressed, I gotta say. Ensnare again, long distance. He might be able to get him here, but the Entangle to the rescue. Oh, 20 foot. TP home, exit kill on its archer. This Raider is safe. Trying to get that right, and he does. Ice Orc is cooking. Damn, what a fight. Ice Orc, shape of his life or what? That all during the expo. It was designed to kill that second base, but Now we're cooking with oil. What were we cooking with before? Yeah, really good control in this fight. Maybe we should pay a bit more attention to Ice Orc nowadays. Butter and grease. I see. Sets up the defense again with the Serpent Wards. Got that shop access, got the heal scroll, mana pot. We do have Master Bears though, but the Kodos are already hungry. ColorFul, no items except that staff. If he keeps that Ensnare locked in, he doesn't. There was 1 second for ColorFul to get the Demon Hunter out. Seize that opportunity, my dude. Maybe it is the time, you know, due to all the dolphin, butterfly, shrimp, airplane fruit cups, that people like Ice Orc are getting a bit more motivated because he slaughters ColorFul on map 1. 16 food lead, Invo Potion on the Blade, Reju. Maybe not dispellable at the moment. Trying to run to the shop. For what? Heal scroll? TP? Staff? Dude, Reju is such a ridiculous spell sometimes. It's so good. Heal scroll used on Ice Orc. Invul, so he's allowed to live for 7 more seconds before the town portal comes in. That would be a surprise. That will be a surprise, I think. Man, what a weekend for Ice Orc thus far. But of course, we shouldn't get ahead of ourselves. It's still ColorFul we're talking about. Nice save by ColorFul. But that was expensive. Little bit of a level lead on the demon, but overall, surely an XP lead for Ice Orc. The Don't Force Me Cup, up until like last week, had a $20,000 budget, which was fairly even distributed. And then the sponsor said, well, the winner should earn a lot more and put $8,000 into the prize pool, as long as it goes only to the winner. So that's crazy. And another steal and a double steal. Oh my god, Ice Orc playing out of his mind. Renamed to Frozen Lyn. Incredible. So all you gotta do is chop off that Demon Hunter head, keep the Blade Master safe, and you're good. Bear, dead, heal wave available. Demon Hunter getting out of that fight, deserting like a pussy that he is. And ColorFul is cooked. He can't get it. And we see Demolishers again. Let's go. Rise of Demolishers. First Grubby, then Focus, now Ice Orc. It just makes so much sense. There's like 3 layers of army, right? And you put a 4th layer in, it should be really hard to reach. Looks like he needs a little bit more Dispel against that goddamn annoying Rejuvenation. But he's not even pulling back anymore, really. What a weekend so far for Ice Orc. And this is one of ColorFul's best matchups. Bzz. True, I called him the Eternal Talent last week. That must have motivated him. I forgot. Do not disturb. Thank you for reminding me.
Player's forces are under attack.
That's crazy. People actually listen to what I say. Since when? Maybe you're the only one. I'm expecting a roast now, but whatever it is, it continues to be the roast of ColorFul so far. Demon Hunter Blade, mano a mano. Bears melt against the walkers, where we have plenty of, and ColorFul has to tap out. Oh, upset Sunday. Interesting development. That was Ice Orc's random as well. Of course, Leqi. Of course, Leqi. But an upset? Oh, no, it's no random anymore. Or maybe he was on random and then they asked, should we regame? But he said, nah, I'm Orc anyway. And they continued playing. Big Penis, thank you for the 44 months. I also considered Big Duck. I see. Thank you. We only listen to the interesting parts, so basically never. I got feelings, okay? I got feelings as well. And Sharky, leave the Enjoy Discord. It's not good for you. It's not good for anybody. Listen to Uncle Neo. This might be Trouble City for ColorFul, man. He has to get at least a map here, I'd say. So, was it just a one-off? Or can Ice Orc do it again? Second game up, springtime. Is ColorFul one of these night elves that goes into talents? I'd say no. Let's not overhype this just yet, okay? For now, it's a fluke. For now, it's a fluke. But the fluke keeps on fluking. If he wins the series, then we can talk. And then, of course, he has to beat the mighty JENS. Jens was incredible at the wildcard qualifier for the Dolphin Cup. So hopefully you can get something done here today as well, even though competition might be against ColorFul, I guess, might be a bit fiercer than what he faced in the Dolphin quali. Yeah, would be nice to have a new orc in town. Also, War 3 Orkero was winning the Dolphin into Butterfly Cup today over Soin and against PCG in the final. Focus wins that group with Happy, with 40 and with Kaho. Orcs on the rise, everybody. Orcs on the rise. I'm so confused about Jens. Never heard about this guy. And now he's like the best Night Elf player. Well, then you were living under a rock for the past at least 1.5 years. Yes, I did. Yeah. He's been grinding it out. Ooh, what's happening here? What are the wisps doing? Hey, what is going on? Refusing to work. They were on strike. Hello, Kaiser. Nice to see you, baby. Glad you're enjoying some evening Warcraft. You had a great weekend. So, Demon Hunter is looking very, very fine with that inventory. Running down the orcs now with the boots, with the circlet, lots of damage. And Ice Orc can't really do much just yet. It is a slow early game. We know. Sir Knete, 13 months of being amused over your nickname. Thank you. So, strategically, not much is changing, except that lures will be a bit late. ColorFul, forgot the Hunter Saw. ColorFul! I don't know, man. I'm not feeling him at the moment. Except his Warden games. His Warden games are very good. Everything else is like meh at best. Or maybe I'm biased. Because, you know, exclamation mark ColorFul. He had some sick micro throughout the week. But that's about it.
The player's forces are under attack.
I mean, it should always. Oh, Grilled 91 with a tier 2. 75 month, man. Okay. 6 years and a quarter. Such a long time. These numbers, they blow my mind. That's incredible. Thank you. Also tier 2 is amazing. So it was mostly Creepjacks that put Ice Orc ahead. This time ColorFul gives him a little bit of a gift with the delayed units. And since it's quite a few Dryads into tier 3, etc., it's not gonna rise in power anytime soon. But with the Creep Jack, he does Hex against the Demon, so there is no damage, but the Keeper is around. Blade now also around. Speed Scroll, Disengage, Entangles at the ready, but just walking out of range. Has to settle for a Headhunter. Blade Master also needs some help here. Ice Orc salvaging this as best as you can. Now he's blocking himself, unfortunately. Ooh, this will require some healing. Usually, I don't know, do you see this with ambush with the Keeper much? Feels like there was a nice twist. He can't get the kill. ColorFul just can't get the kill. I mean, it's still not a great situation. Ice Orc is spending lots on items right now and not into army. But he's alive. He's alive. And both heroes survive, stay on the field, can creep. High level heroes and Orc win condition for sure. And now a Creep Jack. And the Ancient is gone. Can he reach for another Hex? Not really. Also, only the Rune Bracers. Doesn't do much here. There should be some difficult fights coming up for Ice Orc. With Bears and Riju coming in. Demon Hunter strong, of course. That's why he wants to keep on brawling. Brawling. But Demon Hunter only level 2. Keeper only level 1. He was not creeping at all. And in these brawly situations, heal potion insane. Shadowhunter no heal wave. It's the investment into Hex that saved the Blade Master early. Otherwise it could have been lights out.
Forces are under attack.
Fascinating how this patch didn't really shift the meta much. But the power level between players is drastically changing. Oh, that was a little bit too late for Ice Orc. Like, Focus super strong, Levy super strong, Chaos super strong, Ice Orc with some respectable results. People are getting motivated, it seems. Well, here's the fight. Boots of Kel'Thalas, finally the damage that he was looking for, but only level 2.6, level 2 crit is far away. This position, we see fights now all the time. No flank this time. Walker moved to the side with another nice disenchant. Blade level 3. And this wasn't the fight you were looking for, mate. This wasn't even like a consumable used. Ice Orc is just plowing through the competition. And the second consumable is another potion of greater healing. Might be trading that in. Yup. For a heal scroll. Especially when you have Spirit Link, the heal scroll is a must. And another expansion. This was all on the back of an expansion. Ice Orc is on the way to 2-0ing ColorFul. A former world champ. All you gotta do is hold again. It's already tricky to tear through that building because the building is finished now. Got an armor value, got the armor type. And he's not shy of breaking 50, like immediately. ColorFul does the same. Super tanky blade. It's actually not that easy to get rid of him. And ColorFul is unsure. Was posturing up a little bit. Now moving on to creeping again, but it's only the lab and it's red. Well, let's see if you can get rid of the rejuve. And if the one consumable you got is enough. Solid bear block here. Ice Orc is not super far ahead. He still needs a little bit of time. No speed scroll to get out. No TP. So this is some free damage. New Kodos are coming in. Walker, Kodo. Should reset the rally points now. So that they're not going towards the north. But yeah, fight set up. Serpent wards as well. Would love to see a shop or a burrow or something that gives a bit of piercing damage.
The player's forces are under attack.
I start to believe that this is going to be a 2-0. Late in the shadows. Good to have it revealed. More creeps are coming in from the other camp, protecting their neighborhood. Demon Hunter level 4 with the Katka's pipe. Actually really good. But double level 3 on the orcs. No reposition due to lack of windwalk. Gotta be a bit careful. Wonky situation now. Creeps involved. But the big one is gone, of course. The big bounty has been snacked. And here we go. We will be fighting this, no? Got a crystal ball on the ground. Thanks to the creeps again. Thank you. Ignoring the demon a little bit with the blade, only going for the bear. He wants these guaranteed kills. Kodo marching forward with an empty belly. Uh-oh. We only have a heal scroll though. That's the only source of healing for this blade. Got him. Heal wave level 1. Actually smart. Level 2 Hex wouldn't have done much. Nicely adapting to the situation. Raiders do a lot of damage to ColorFul. Dryads in the bag. I think he got this. I think he got this. Kills a Kodo with the bear inside, but the Blade Master is in the back. One Dryad after the next. What do you do when there's no piercing damage? Level 4 for the level 2 Windwalk. He's just waiting for a moment where he can get the demon. Excellently moved out, but there's nothing else left. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Eliminating Sock and ColorFul back to back. Ice Orc?
Player's forces are under attack.
What can ColorFul do? He's not a player who's thinking outside the box much. I see. Fascinating. Kingdom for a heal scroll, but it's on cooldown for 20 seconds. If he gets a hero kill here, this truly is the end. Stabbed by ColorFul. Man, he is trying. Gotta reset the walkers a little bit to keep them safe, but of course want to keep them in range. Blade, Trouble City, 2, 1. Heal scroll, ready. Use them. Nice fight. This was before the orc could really heal. Oh, that Kodo. Hola, what are you doing here? Maybe shaky? Maybe getting a little bit shaky? Blade Masters. 19.4 armor. Blind Hex before the mana burn comes in. So the clarity has been negated, but he has access to mana potions now, and he got all that gold. He has mana for days. Plan C now? I mean, even if he expands now, this will take more than 2 minutes. And in those 2 minutes, Isorg is getting up to 80, emptying all the shops, maybe even go for the red spot. He's in no rush.
The player's forces are under
Jinxed it
attack.
again? Not sure, buddy. Not sure. What do you mean again? As if I am jinxing. That's Leon. Contesting over the red spot one more time. Full mana but no potions. No mana potions. Keep her close to 5 as well. Level 3 Thorns Aura is like 50% damage reflection. Did ColorFul see the light at the end of the tunnel with simply hero levels? Can he knock him out? Invo Potion ready, Stab ready. Demon Hunter shouldn't be in jeopardy. How good is the Kodo answer to the bears? Demon hurt, Blade hurt. Both have consumables to save themselves. And there's so many walkers. There's just so many walkers. Kodo number 1 has eaten Riju far in the back, but that also means the Demon Hunter can't fight at the moment because he doesn't want to be too close to the walker to get that healing dispelled. Entangle again, dispel again. Where's that Jinx now, huh? Where's that Jinx? Easy snack. The entangles are crisp, the heal wave is there. The potion has finally been consumed after, I don't know, 10 minutes of holding on to it. ColorFul is facing an enraged Isorg and can't beat him. He can't beat him. Okay, Demon Hunter level 5.2. The Katga's Pipe is helping big time, of course. Good snipe, but the demon is taking lots and lots and lots of damage. It is nighttime, so Moon Juice should be available, but one crit and he's dead! With another stab. It's so hard to just do damage to this blade, and now we got crit level 3, as well as Serpent Wards level 3. Damage is through the roof.
A player's forces are under attack.
Couple of freebies for ColorFul. Hopefully it doesn't feed him up to level 6. 7 supply donated. Nice to enable immolation here as well. ColorFul wants to force game 3 somehow, but he's constantly up against 2 bases. We're waiting for the big red numbers. Every Serpent Ward does 48 damage a shot now. And even more towards Dryads. Critical strikes are over 200. And this time, there's no Invo Potion. There's no healing. Can he get him? And they're locked! Not really. He's trying to play into the Dryads. He's trying to spread the poison. But what's it worth? Main base empty. Tree is moving. This can actually be a win condition. Icerock didn't get a third base up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Icerock can lose this? Yes, for sure. Icerock can surely lose this. He is giving ColorFul a lot of free units. Can we save this bear? Ooh, another one. Is Icerock getting nervous here? Huh? ColorFul gives some presents back, actually. 30 food only, but he's mining again. Icerock has 10 minutes before things get stressful. Double heal scroll, Invo Potion ready again. Yeah. Is he just going for the throne? Walkers with no mana would be an issue. Icerock's trying to split against it a little bit. Yeah, when there's no Dispel, Reju Demon Hunter level 6 could turn the tide. 5.8. He's going for some cheap kills. He has the mana. You can't fight the Metamorph. Another bear down. 20 food. It is pretty much only the Demon Hunter that can do something. Icerock, save the units. Don't feed him. Now the Demon Hunter's out of the fight. Of course, he ends up here, not next to the Moonwells. Doors open for the handful of raiders that we have left. Ooh, the tree hits a big punch. Icerock a bit shaky. But that's it. Demon Hunter needs 2 kills at least to get that 6. To get that ultimate. Where are the kills? With what is he supposed to get the kills? Oh man. Oh man. Every summer ColorFul is missing one of these big qualifiers. Last time it was Stars War. And this time it might be Don't Force Me Cup. But what with up with level 6? There's no heal scrolls no more. There's no mana on the Shadow Hunter no more. The tree is still standing. You gotta commit, right? Into a more favorable situation. Kodo! Is there Dispel? He's going for the demon! He kills him off! No level 6 with that! OMG! The only win condition there was is gone. And ColorFul in shambles. Demon dead. Keeper soon to be dead. He's also close to 6. Imagine getting Tranquility, saving that demon, getting level 6. The entire game could have turned around. But at some point, Icerock decided it is not time to give out freebies anymore. And he defeats ColorFul 2-0. A new orc hope on the rise in the Warcraft scene. Huge standout performance on ColorFul's losing map. And doing this not only 2-1 as he did yesterday versus Sock, but 2-0 Now that is impressive. I did not expect this at all. I did not expect this at all. Super cool. We always need more orcs. Oh, and actually, they switched the schedule. And a mega important game is coming up. JENS versus ColorFul. JENS can eliminate ColorFul. Oh, wow, that floppy arm. Jeez. Jesus. Maybe I should do some push-ups. Or wear a jacket. JENS can eliminate ColorFul right here, right now. My God. It's not impossible, man. It's not impossible. He wasn't able to do this before, but ColorFul surely beatable at the moment. The numbers, they are in favor of ColorFul, but they were in favor of ColorFul versus IceOrc as well. The Chilean wall up against ColorFul now for the Don't Force Me Cup. $28,000, highest paying tournament in the entire Warcraft sphere. Can JENS do it? Can he shake the world one more time? And then can he defeat IceOrc as well? Because that is necessary. Their previous results: won War 3 Champions Final Season 17. That put JENS on the map for sure. The result doesn't give the series justice. This was way closer. In the Bad Boom qualifier, it was also 2-0, but since then, JENS has only grown stronger. Changed the Night of meta a little bit into more defensive playstyles, especially the creep route here is the JENS creep route. First to 2. ColorFul, if he loses, he's out and he will not be part of this tournament. Does he feel the pressure now? That is the question. Whew. Hopefully, JENS was able to practice. His internet was out for at least a day when he was supposed to play B Cup. That was very disappointing because the group was so awesome with Leon and Lin and Lawlight. But then we missed out on a couple of matches. Who funds the prize money? 2 Chinese fans and sponsors, Boss T and Hai Toon Toon.
Players' forces are under attack.
We'll forever be grateful for that. So, it is the Demon Hunter. I like how JENS chose the most understating game attack. You can't be mad at a JENS. Have you never been mad at JENS Spahn? Think about it. Piece of shit. I get the sentiment though. JENS starts out with the ring. That's nice. It would be another breakout performance for JENS if he can finally overcome ColorFul. I was also mad at Jens Lehmann when I was a Dortmund fan and Jens was at Schalke and he made a header and we couldn't win the derby. I can be very angry at Jens's. But not at this Jens though. In the Warcraft world, everybody loves Jens. And everybody should be cheering for Jens. He wants to be back at the big stage. At Dolphin Cup, man, he was so close to defeating Sock. He was so close to defeating ColorFul. Step by step with a bit more tournament experience. Travala, thank you. Don't panic. Never would I ever. I got the towel with me. Sorry, didn't want to open your traumas. Oh, I got plenty more. I mean, you're opening a trauma pretty much with every sentence you say, so it's like the slippery slope with me and traumas, Flucci. It's not your fault. We got a sick inventory for ColorFul and an Archer more. This exchange, he shouldn't be able to win, but the powerful Ring of Protection and soon the Moonwell. Jens going for his patented play. Early expansions. That Moonwell is amazing. It's like a ColorFul trying to block. Can't do it though. It's like a shield battery, I was about to say. Oh, this is so close. ColorFul running. Any wisp for the block. The Demon Hunter trying to get closer. The wisp a little late. And both stay alive. But that's a win for Jens, because that expo's up. Word to mother, man. Word to mother. For sure. Nothing up. We got immolation for fast creeping, fast farming. Jens has been a competitor at StarCraft 2. Jens has been a competitor at Melee, and now he's one of the fiercest warriors in the Warcraft world. Claws +8. Awesome. Can ColorFul overwhelm Jens's economy play with his tech timings? And maybe a strong keeper of the grove. No second hero just yet though. Devotion Aura, nice, always, of course. Devotion Aura is universally great. I love how my feelings for this tournament from Series 1, where we didn't talk about the game for like more than 3 sentences, came to everything is on the line and play as if your life depends on it. It just got so much more exciting with Ice Orc beating ColorFul.
Forces are under attack.
Hunter's Hall for Jens is unfortunately late, and this is an issue that we have observed many times. Able to rebuild it though. With the help of the Shadow Priest, he gets a little bit more healing in this fight. He got some great DPS now with the help of the gloves. But once again, gotta be careful. ColorFul, he definitely stepped it up. Look at this Archer block. Holy moly. That's what I mean. Like, ColorFul, maybe not the greatest results but this week, but his micro clearly stood out. And Jens is in trouble. Not able to get the lores up. He's getting rich. But that was one hell of a block and ruined the defense a little. But Jens not deterred from that, going for the Naga. Naga on both sides. It has been the standard in Night of Mirror for a long time. Then Keeper took over. And Jens holds again.
Player's forces are under attack.
And ColorFul has 2 choices. Trying to conquer this with bears or counter expand. Jens still investing into defense. That's always been his Night of Mirror play. Got the heal scroll, got the invul, defense first. Everything else later. He wants that consumable bad. Both do. Is there a new Huntress style in Mirror? I've seen it once, Huntress into Talons. That was insane, and I love that style, and I want to see it more and more and more and more and more. And I only want to see that. But I don't know. I don't know. I don't have high hopes.
The town is under siege.
Jens trying to get the Dryads out. More stability. He doesn't have the Dispel upgrade yet, which is a bit horrible. The Demon only got the potions here. How is he willing to survive? With aggression against the Demon Hunter, trying to force a town portal.
The town is under siege.
But Demon Hunter repositioning is nice. Oh, another potion. Only ready in 2. Heal scroll for now. Potion after. Dryads, great crowd control. That's the last bit of moon juice for Jens as well. If he can access a shop anytime soon, this will then be a potion on cooldown again. Ranged army is getting annihilated by Jens's, by ColorFul's Demon Hunter. On the other side, it's only 2 bears left. Supply neck and neck, but Jens is catching up in supply, and he got that second base. ColorFul is not doing like meaningful damage.
The town is under siege.
For now, at least. No staff, no TP though. Oh, Jens! Close! Did he calculate this perfectly? The Wisp block! He's still in range! The Naga can't finish the job. Oh, Jens is bleeding. Ruthless aggression, but ColorFul, but that was his timing. Reposition the rally point! Forces the town portal, with that Jens is safe. Tier 3 done. Unfortunately, forgot about that adept upgrade.
The town is under siege.
A bear for free. Jens, let's go! He got that game in the palm of his hands. Keep a third.
Player's forces are under attack.
Feels like only high-level heroes can save ColorFul now. And hero focus, that's a lot of supplies still not there. Has to wait for the master upgrade, has to wait for the keeper. Level 4 demon. 2 moonwells again, usable. But apart from that, might be forced into an invul if the block is good. And the dryads are there. Staff, ready, nice. We'll get an orb soon. We must have an orb soon. But no money available. Might have to sell like... He's supply blocked! Oh, that's bad. Maybe selling gloves, selling ring is rough. Infrastructure going down. Tower down, moonwell down. Has to rebuild it. Trying to snipe a little bit. Keeper there, but so much dispel. ColorFul is not pushing forward towards this tree though. Gives Jens more time to rebuild. First orb up. First staff out. Level 2 Fork Lightning is going to be huge for ColorFul. Goes into the middle, one of the best permanent items there as well. Loot, meh. Oh, Talisman of Evasion. Grande EHP. ColorFul is looking for another orb. Both with heal scroll and invoke potion. Doesn't feel like Jens is ready yet. Let's scout though. No town portal on ColorFul. Keeper doesn't show his true talent just yet. It's only Entangle. He might just die. Oh, staffs him. That's a lot of moonwells though. Yeah, keeps him far in the back. Doesn't want to feed the demon and Naga further. He's diving. Zap. Problematic situation. At least he can get him back immediately. Invo potion on the demon might be necessary. Does Jens have a better bear fight than the master of bear mirror? ColorFul. Tricky situation. Heal scroll Invo potion on both of the carries. It's only hero focus with a little bit of reju, but invul, and there should be a reju on top. Bears everywhere. Demon in trouble. Staff is ready, and moon juice as well. How do you get this demon out of your ColorFul? Also with the staff. Supply evens out. Naga is taking a bit too much damage for Maite's. Still got the staff ready. The bears are bleeding, though. It's not looking too great. Never go into bear mirror with ColorFul. Maybe with the help of the level 4 demon hunter, but everything is bruised. He needs the heal scroll. Maybe 2. Oh, insane fight by ColorFul. Demon hunter is coming back in a second. On a collision course. Oh, yeah. That's not great. No staff, no TP. But he drew ColorFul away from this. It's nighttime. He can access the shop without any investments. ColorFul is playing 1 base, 2 base the entire game. And he's still ahead.
The town is under siege.
Who says bear mirrors are boring? When it's fought like that. Reju, dispel. Another... Can't get it. That was important. Only an altar here. Jens just has to survive. No consumables anymore on ColorFul. Heal score number 1. Used. Staff ready. Keeper with Thorns Aura might be a win condition here for Jens. How much moon juice is available? It's the last second of nighttime. Careful. Demon Hunter doesn't. The dispel on the reju. Didn't use the staff, and that's game. Impressive recovery. Impressive recovery by ColorFul. Constant pressure. Not really his comfort zone, I would say. He rather plays it calm and collected and as slow as possible, but against that expansion, he had to play it this way. And with that, he takes the map off of Jens. And that's then Troubled City. Jens needs at least a map and then to defeat Isorg to make this work. Good recovery for ColorFul, though, after that devastating 0-2 loss. Tons of creeping. The Huntress Hall so late again cripples Jens. Always in these big matches. It was the same against Sock. It was the same against 40. It's the same against ColorFul. And then his timings were a little off. He got the Dryad super late. And there was a lot of freedom for ColorFul that resulted in levels and items. And then at some point he crippled him by killing the Moonwells over and over. But great game. Great game, and Jens is competitive. Like, yeah, it didn't really go his way. The result didn't. But he's going toe-to-toe with one of the best Night Elf Mirror players in history. One map. One map and a win against Isorg. That's probably all that Jens needs. Come on. Top 2? No, but since Isorg defeated ColorFul 2-0, I think if he beats Isorg and gets a win over ColorFul, and Leqi, of course, he should have the better map score and the direct comparison with Isorg. I think. If my understanding of the group stage is correct. But regardless, a map versus ColorFul seems necessary. Or we get into a stalemate. What happens if ColorFul beats JENS 2-0, but JENS beats Ice Orc 2-0, and then Ice Orc beat ColorFul 2-0? Who knows? Bottom of the moon! We switch it up. No Demon Hunter Bear Mirror. It's that Western Warcraft tactics.
A player's forces are under attack.
ColorFul, of course, when he's facing the Korean Night Elf players, he's exposed to a Potomer as well. Usually doesn't have the biggest problems with that. I hope this is a bit of Jens' comfort zone. 30 pockets deep with this guy. Bottom harass with steering arrow. Big damage. Just delay, bro. Just delay. Claws on top, bottom will be an insane damage dealer down the road. The player with the least amount of bears produced win. I think we should look at Moonwell positioning. I think we just go by lumber. Oh, bottom tier 1 expo. What the heck? Great block. Great block. Don't tell me. There was a chance, actually. Maybe there still is. No, he consumed a lot of moonges now. Draining, but at the start of nighttime, this should also be fine. So ColorFul is probably thinking this is Hans, but we can... Tech and Expo at the same time. Jens is so greedy. Holy. This is risky AF. Is ColorFul reading this correctly? He had a wisp there, no? I'm not sure. Archer was there. Was that a tell? I think this Demon Hunter can cancel this alone. Maybe. Bottom hits hard, but is it hard enough? Stutter stepping by ColorFul. Wow, the searing arrow is a melting enemy arrow! Great defense. Now we got a creep that's gonna take even more HP off of the bottom. Ooh, other creeps then attack. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky. Demon Hunter back though with 60%. And that's why it's important to fluff up the Demon Hunter a little bit. Jens is hitting so many buttons correctly, saving the Wisp into a Moonwell. Unfortunately for him, this creep spot is contested. Getting more and more archers. That's a lot of piercing damage. That will also be quite a hard counter to Dryads. ColorFul is not building any lores yet. Only 4 archers. This is not a mass range all in. No lores. No lore. He doesn't have gold. Yeah, tier 3 bear bust is, I guess, the play. That was a very, very fragile state of affair for Jens. But he survived it. Tree coming up. 2 base play again.
A player's forces are under attack.
At some point, the Demon Hunter can just simply solo all these archers. We've seen it on Springtime. Triple gloves already for this Demon Hunter. Not bad. ColorFul might be playing it like Focus does against Night Elf. Just send the first hero, chop, 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 prevent the entangled goldmine.
The player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, it's too much damage. Too much DPS. Jens not out of harm's way at all. At least Potom got level 3. Huge damage on archers now.
Are under attack.
But the Demon Hunter finds a way. Oh, there's so much time. Jens is... Oh, the attack speed is nuts! We playing Dota or Warcraft? Not good, not good, not good, not good, not good, good. Dark Ranger with Black Arrow versus Bears? Interesting. Looks Kevin and Toxie inspired at least. Okay, Demon Herd, Expo will come up now. It's only tier 2 mass range. Jens needs a lot more than that. A lot more than that. Yeah, Black Arrow and Life Drain. Lol. DR prevents too many archers as backline. True, with Life Drain you should also be in good health. Thank you, Kevin. Nice insights. Yeah, he's equipping the Dark Ranger as quite a tank. Evasion, ring, gauntlets. Oh, Potom though. She has the staff. Run, 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 run. He could save her with Life Drain. Think about it. Ah, not yet. Okay. Can we raise the army of the dead? Life Drain on the demons! Oh no, you had the tool to your hand to save the Potom. Now without True Shot Aura. Jens shook. That was a bit sloppy, unfortunately. Didn't see the nuke coming, didn't calculate it correctly. Jens in a world of trouble. Can get her back and needs to get her back. I could have just passed HP from the Dark Ranger to the Potom and everything would have been fine. And now he spent something and couldn't get her back from the tavern only now. Jens seems a bit nervous, maybe. This entire... Yeah, this build, it was a glass cannon build. But that's shattered now. Life Drain level 1, not impressive at all. But okay. Archers are disappearing. We are raising some skeletons. Now we got healing on the Potom. This is what he originally wanted. Staff on the DR. Push still alive though with the 4 bears. And APs for ColorFul as well. On the way to closing it out. Keeping his chances alive in this qualifier. Funnily enough, if ColorFul wins 2-0 against Jens, he has to hope for Jens to beat Ice Orc to still have a chance. Potom so fragile. Got another heal scroll here and a bit of healing, but what about the Dryads? Neck and neck fight, and tier 3 is owning tier 2. The Potom is not on a scary Searing Arrow level yet. The Dark Ranger is not on a scary Life Drain level yet. And Jens has to tap out. It was read really, really well by ColorFul and also countered really, really well by ColorFul. He showed Jens again, who's boss in this matchup, going 3-0 historically. And Jens now fighting for survival. One map would have been so good. Ah. Not gonna lie, guys, things aren't looking pretty for Jens now. Especially since he still has to face Ice Orc in that shape. Goddamn colorful. Why? Why now? I still believe though. He's gonna get it. No worries. He's gonna start a comeback of a lifetime. Yeah, taking a look at Shinkong. If I miss something, or if they're just taking a little break. Ice Orc 2-0 colorful. Yep, that is not a... it's not a typo. Yesterday he eliminated Sock. Today he eliminated color... almost eliminated colorful. Wait, is it Jens versus Ice Orc now? It seems like it. Oh no, wrong. Yeah, that's do or die for Jens. I think if Ice Orc wins, he just wins the group. Yeah, Jens versus Ice Orc starting. I was here for the Rise of Ice Orc. Rise Orc, huh? Let's go, Jens. Game will be live in 2.5 minutes. Yeah, I think Jens needs 2-0-2-0 now. So much pressure. Shit! I mean, I think we can take Leqi out of the competition, but if Leqi wins one map somewhere, that might change the map score. Gotta do some math about this round robin. $90 seconds. Yeah, Jens needs to bring his freaking A game, then he can beat Ice Orc. This qualifier will be up for 4 days. I am very much excited for the last day, where we have TH and Dice and Lucy and Fly in one group. It's a bit more stacked than this one. It does collide a little bit with B Cup, so we'll once again be cherry picking. Tomorrow is like Soin, Shao Kai, Remind, and Shao KK. A lot of orcs there. The day after is Live PCG, Cini, and probably Orkero. But yeah, May 14. Wednesday. We're gonna get TH vs Fly in 2025. Feels good. Feels good. Game up. Tournament life on the line for Jens. He needs your energy, that's for sure. No fallback net anymore. If Jens loses this, he is out. It's just freaking ISO, man. Come on. Do it! Is a first timer? It is a first timer. They're so close in Elo rank and race rank. To be honest, they are performing currently way better than their Elo rank suggests. Both of them. Later tonight, Back to Warcraft Weekly Cup, by the way. Check them out. Link is on our homepage, backtowarcraft.com. It's also on warcraft3.info and, of course, on Challenge. Sign up, sign up, sign up. The start to the May race today. Carson is going to be there casting for you. Maybe casting your games, if you ask him kindly. Starting 7 p.m. Late Master and Keeper. So already a bit different than what ColorFul has been doing. Maybe get Isorg out of the comfort zone. Don't Force Me Cup, the big one, $28,000 tournament. Starts on May 16. That is Friday.
Players' forces are under attack. A town is under
That is, of
siege.
course, Lagwagon Day. Everybody knows. Mr. Reza doesn't know who to root for. Mr. Reza, this is the first negative thing I've ever seen you type. Of course we're gonna root for Yen. If you want neutral commentary, go somewhere else. We're Yen's Ultras here. Rooting for our Western player, of course. Keeper, Stability, Treants, and Tangle. This is how Jens somewhat got famous. When everybody was playing Demon Hunter all the freaking time, he was the one even playing Keeper and Mirror against the Demon Hunter. Classic attack on the second moon. Well, needs to buy time. This is already important. And Tangle on cooldown for 2. 1. With that, he should be safe. It's a big investment. He needs repair, maybe? Held it. So the Huntress can't come out. Jens is Neo's new happy. No. Labby is Neo's new happy. Jens is Neo's new Kevin.
A player's forces are under attack.
Because you can love multiple players of multiple races, you know? Just for their style, just for their skills. Isorg's Blade Master has been really good today. Especially on this map. Yet has to face a Keeper first. And yeah, that's too easy. That's too easy. Whoop. Not willing to attack, huh? But yeah, at some point during this game, once the heal subs went through, this should be a cancel. But Jens, as so often, playing defensive. Might be only the second time that I'm rooting for the defensive player. First, of course, it was Fortitude during his rise, who throve under the defensive play. That has also changed a little bit. This expo works. Jens, please go mass hunters and click the enemy base so Neo doesn't know who to root for. You know, in love and the don't force me qualifier, everything is allowed. Since it's Jens, I'll allow him to go mass hunts. I'll allow. Whatever it takes, buddy. I want to see you on the biggest stage we have in Warcraft 3 this summer.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper Panda. No alchemist. Interesting. So he's not going for the base. He's also not going for the mass hunts. Only 3 as a little bit of a vanguard, meat shield, and then dryads behind it. Mass dryads against Raider Walker. Maybe ultra late game we see some bears. It's not that likely, I think. The setup looks fine. For now. I'm nervous, guys. I'm so nervous. Shit! Feels good to be rooting for a player this hard, though. Here's well, invul, heal cord, HP, Huntress armor up. Do we have a tele staff? We absolutely do. Shredder up as well. I think Jens's game plan is coming together. Ice Orc a little bit out of his comfort zone. It's oftentimes the case with uprising players from the Chinese scene. They know very, very, very well how to play against the standard. But once you move away from that, and they have to improvise a little bit, that's when they're falling apart. And that might have been the game plan by Jens all along. Little seafood buffet. And Makrura, not necessarily mantis shrimp, right? At least not this Makrura. Still waiting for the Bora Bora map that Soul 8man is preparing, apparently. Just a little bit of an attack. We don't have pillage. It's not a strong attack at all. But it's a sign for Jens to break upkeep if possible. He can go into 60. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, lots of miss chances. Dryads very fragile though. We see more Treants that keeps... Oh, the Walkers occupied for a bit. The Detonate was big. Hunters are quite a hard counter with their Magic Armor 2 Raiders if he can get the damage out. Jens, you need the reinforcements. We're waiting. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire again. All the Raiders are burning. There's no heal scroll. That Dispel against it. Come on, kick them. Kick them, Raiders. In the balls. Square. There was a little bit of healing courtesy of the Shadow Hunter. Jens gets the supply lead though. Another Breath of Fire. The Panda choice has been good, but Hunters are also falling apart. This will soon be only Dryads. He's going for this Shadow Hunter now. Blade Master also not that healthy anymore. We do have an Entangle if he so desires. Town Portal is available on Ice Orc. Trying to get another kill, then get out. But Ice Orc, 7 food down. Army Bruise, mana on the Shadow Hunter especially empty. Rebuilding the Ancient of War. On the flip side, Ice Orc trying to counter expand. Shop control. Careful, buddy. Lucky that there was no radar. Buying time for the panda to level up to level 4. And another consumable. Potentially game-winning. Heal wards. Amazing.
A player's forces are under attack.
And just sniping the item, not exposing himself to the horde. He should have an idea about this, right? And he's waiting for tier 2 to finish to clobber it down. Needs more moonwells.
A player's forces are under attack.
So no combat items for Ice Orc at all. He got 600 gold though. Did he check the shop? See that the blade is here? Don't think so. He got Sentinel Owl. Recruit deck. We got that opportunity. 10 food lead and amazing items for Jens. So many treants as well, but the turtles involved is not that easy. Expo running. Upgrades 1-1, going bears, waiting, stalling. Jens is slot starved actually. Too many items. And he got that Wisp Scout.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, sends a hunt. Might be right on time for the burrow. If he can deny mining, would be great. Ancient Protector and the Huntress here. Distracting for sure. But I saw... Not getting too distracted by that. Trying to drain, I don't know. Some end snares maybe.
A player's forces are
Get the
under
bears
attack.
up. He's just stalling. He's not committing to a fight. Not at all. Or shouldn't, I think. Not just yet. We'll see if that AP comes up in the north. Then it's looking great. Okay, he is committing to a fight now with the next bear arriving. We have a staff, we have a heal ward, we got the heal scroll, but the bear is dead anyway. No staff. Interesting. Dryads trying to micro Ice Orc. Might just ripping his head off here. Kodo marching forward. Did she eat? Nope. Oh, Jens just running. That's never great against an orc. Invul potion saves the keeper. AP got cancelled with the help of a walker, 2 walkers and a Kodo. Rally point is a bit odd, but Ice Orc fixes that, and that puts the Chinese orc ahead for now. No Orb of Venom yet. It's all for the red spot here. Now shoes on the other foot. I love that Serpent Ward used as a scout. Items available. TP on the Shadow Hunter. Jens is diving right in. He just wanted the reward. He just wanted the XP. No. 1 Headhunter. And a TP. Cost the hunt. Cost the burrow. Cost some time. Panda 4.4. God damn, they're so evenly matched. The fairies in. Only 1 though. Should be a perfectly set up defense. 2 heal scrolls on both sides. 80 food. And it's all online. No tower fortification. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, Fairy Dragon far forward. Whenever you cast Spirit Link or Dispel, this is a lot of damage. Also Serpent Wards. Blade Master in the back. Dryads can dance around it. Come on, Jens! We got Kodo Beast. One has eaten. That's pretty much about it. Blade Master Invo Potion as he was severely hurt. A heal scroll is on cooldown. He had both on the Shadow Hunter in the back. The heal ward is amazing. Oh, it's still running. It's still running. It's still running. It's still running. You can't dispel them anymore, of course. Here's the big Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Heal scroll still for 10 seconds. Can he get the blade? He's trying to. Heal wave at the ready. The Fairy Dragon has been dealt with. Massive supply lead, but what can the Blade Master do? The heal ward again, but this time cancelled by the Shadow Hunter a lot earlier. But the Panda is the ultimate carry in this fight, and now he's going level 5. Panda Bär kommt noch her. GG, Jens, let's go. Man, there was so much pressure on it. Decision making, man. The guy just knows when to take fights. Nice stalling at the bottom left-hand side. Was bridging the gap to the tier 3. First engagement. Little wonky. Lost a couple of units there, but then revenge, town portal forced. And that big attack with 80 food. Nice. One more, my dude. One more. On the orc map now, though. 2 minutes. What could you possibly do with 2 minutes? Maybe you could check out our second YouTube channel, because we got so much content that it doesn't really fit on one channel anymore due to YouTube algorithm, etc., etc. Where, for example, we got the banger game of Carson versus Soul 8-Man. That game was so freaking good. And we had open comms. So whatever doesn't fit on the first channel, we put on the second channel. Every view, every like, every comment, every interaction helps us a ton. And I think the Soul versus Carson game surely deserves some exposure. You wanted more content? Now show us that you deserve more content. B2W More is a bad name though, says QWERTY Moipoi. Throwing stones in glass houses, eh? Link us up with exclamation mark YouTube. "40 seconds. Take my YouTube sub. Gladly, gladly, gladly take it. Does that come with another Jens win? He needs it, man. He needs it. And then he has to take down Leqi. And then we'll see if we get like a tiebreaker. Because then they'll all be even. Of course, you can't lose a map against Leqi. But he needs this map. If Jens takes this map, he's of course 2 overs Ice Orc, who would be 2 overs ColorFul, who would be 2 overs Jens. And then we look at the map score versus Leqi, where everybody should be 2-0 as well. If Leqi wins one map, then things are a little different. We start again with the keeper. One might ask, is this too readable now? But we already go for a different Ancient of War location, which I think is good to switch it up. Ice Orc was already pretty strong versus Elf before. He won against Dice not too long ago. That Talon game was sick.
A player's forces are under attack.
While we're in the early game, after subscribing to the YouTube, you could also check if you have a Prime sub lying around. We gladly take them if before it goes to waste. You get no ads for the entire month, and that is the month of the 28,000 Don't Force Me Cup finals. Just saying that it might just be a good time to throw that sub to us. We open up with Hunters once again. Stability over tech timing. Nine. Why in this match? Oh, snap, dude. The deny. Cut corners a little bit. Oh, damn. JENS intelligently, though, didn't select the skill point yet. So if Ice Orc had decided to go for the Moonwell again, he could have chosen Entangle. And Grande Dach Inferno finals. That's right. That's right. JENS playing Sonic style. Goes for the peons, gets one. And cancels the shop as well. Not the biggest impact because Blade Master is not hurt or anything, but as long as that shop isn't up, he can't sell the town portal except if he goes to the right hand side. And Hunt's coming.
A player's forces are under attack.
Keeper's taking quite some hits, but he's not facing any crowd control, right? So he can just hop away. Super defensive tree. Ho ho ho. This might not be scouted actually. He'll be scouting here. He might be scouting here. Pulling back even further. Comes down to scouting by Ice Orc. But so far, he's not doing that. He's just creeping. JENS faced no pressure really, right? This will take forever. But yeah, it's important. I wonder, in these situations, I wonder if players are aware of the group stage situations. Or if they just play the game and then they'll see where they ended up on. We had some situations where in our like German leagues where players didn't know that they could still make playoffs or could still be relegated. So No answer would surprise me. Why he built that tree so far away? Well, so it's harder to scout. He might lead Isorg into thinking that he did not expand, while he did. Oh. Entangle. Get him! He got him. But the big mana! Oh, that would have been so good! Entangle. Not ready as he had no mana. Ooh. Good XP for level 3. But he had no breath. Maybe with the breath he could have killed. But he wanted Drunken Haze for creeping, which is understandable. So it seems like Isorg is taking his sweet time. So I think this fake, or this super defensive position worked. 3 is rather fast. Shredder is coming in. I like that he's not relying on the improved lumber harvesting rate. So Isorg, are you going for the base immediately? Or are you creeping? Blade Master has a nice timing against that Entangled though. This is picture perfect. Oh my god. Is this lucky? Or is this just mega well timed? As well. Shit! Jens didn't start tier 3. Jens didn't start mining.
A player's forces are under attack.
Isorg's macro looking fine. Looking really fine. How long is Entangled? 60 seconds? Consumable items worry me a lot. Isorg might just be opting for an expo and then a preventing push. Distracting push, rather.
A player's forces are under attack.
We have mana here. Sentinel upgrade is up. 3 seconds till Entangle, but the Shadowhunter is here with the heal wave and heal scroll and invuln. Oh, Isorg's army is so much stronger than the supply suggests. Jens is in a bit of trouble here.
Forces are under attack.
Here we go. Can Jens survive this fight and let the expansion speak for itself? Supply lead is okay, but of course... Oh, nice deny here. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire. Is the Blade Master affected by it? No, he's not, so no mischance here. Now we got the heal scroll. Okay, this is looking a bit better. Panda must carry again. We have a TP and we get out. But Isorg is in a position to get another heal scroll. And that expo is at 50%. I'm worried, guys. I'm worried. Red Spot is ambitious, but he has to take risks now. That freaking big mana, dude. I hate this. And this time we don't have tier 3, mind you. It's only tier 2. And Ice Rock's counter expansion is up. Panda's also not close to 5. We don't have heal wards. This is not good. This is not good at all. (132) critical strikes, unfortunately, as well. Take some control away. I like that Keeper is safe. He doesn't have a staff either. He has no way to get out here. If Ice Orc doesn't allow it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Heal scroll. Okay. Last ditch effort, I guess. What can you do that forces Ice Orc out of this situation? Jens needs time. Trying to retreat, and that's working. Maybe with the help of the Ancient of War. Maybe with the help of Moon Juice. He's only now starting the tier 3 tech. It's 2.5 minutes. And I don't think there's any stopping Ice Orc anymore. Just holding on. God damn it! Ice Orc, stop! Go home! Please, just leave him alone. Jens needs that very, very special play, but how? With a couple of potions. Maybe Blade Master also has an invul, man. The stalling would work if Ice Orc wouldn't have an expansion. Drunken Haze, Breath of Fire, okay. Heal scroll gone. Leave Jens alone. Now the Panda has no mana anymore. Oh, this one map might decide Jens' fate in the qualifier. That expo is falling. That's game. Ice Orc, man. Ice Orc is looking really good. This entire day, unfortunately. This entire week. And now shoes on the other foot. Jens seemed to be aware how important this map is.
A player's forces are under attack.
Thank you, Hollow Man, for the sub. Ice Orc gets the red spot. Ice Orc gets more XP. Ice Orc is ready for the steal. Ooh, didn't get it. Kodo Aura. Alright, but Kodo Aura not that great. Does anyone think Warcraft would be better without upkeep penalties? No, but I think every other RTS would be better with upkeep penalties.
A player's forces are under attack.
Panda 5. maybe Panda 5, but he has double heal scroll and level 5 Shadow Hunter against it. I don't want to lose hope, but feels a bit hopeless. No TP either. He can't respond to this Ice Orc attack. Might be a base trade after all. And it's only Dryads. Like, how much damage to structures do Dryads do? Trading a main base for an expansion, also not ideal. Hide buildings and trees. Do whatever it takes. Not the— oh, he has a TP now. Okay. Okay, we're kind of fighting this, but it's 10 foot down. The Moonwells have disappeared as well. Everything clumped up to the Drunken Haze Breath of Fire, but there's so much goddamn healing, and he's so close to Serpent Quartz as well. 48 damage a shot, and there's plenty of them. Panda close to 5, but can he get there? The heal scroll again? I hate the heal scrolls. 2 raiders about to die. That might give him level 5. Jens is insane in defenses, but with only 40 food, what can you do? And without the Panda, your carry is dead. Jens is in a horrible spot in this group stage now. Chances for Jens to make it to Don't Force Me Cup are now very minimal. Jens needs— I don't think he can survive the tiebreaker even anymore, can he? But it's an insane chance for Ice Orc to make it to the summer's biggest tournament. Have to celebrate that a little bit as well, right? That we have a new thriving Orc player. But it's Jens, man. It's Jens. Not up to the task today. So what has— I think Jens can still win this. I think the only chance is Meteor winning against Ice Orc. Okay, let's not lie to ourselves. The chances are basically non-existent. That ruins my weekend. I had the victory strawberries prepared. I had the victory ice cream prepared. And here is a goddamn Ice Orc who's playing out of his mind all of a sudden. Why this week? Why not any other week? Ah, okay, Jens. Take it home. Get the W. For the 2-1. But then, yeah, map score is looking really bad now. Sometimes you feel it and sometimes you don't. Today might be— might not be one of those days. We go for it again. If Ice Orc wins every match in the group, like, he obviously deserves it, right? And if he does, ColorFul and Jens might both be eliminated. Everything worked for him this game, man. The items, the timings, the creeping, the decision making was top. Hard to argue with that, man. He deserved that win. He deserved that win on his map as well. Okay. We get an encore here. Left hand side is Jens. For the slimmest chance to survive, he needs a W now. What? The hell is going neutral hero? Panda first? Is that Panda first? Okay, Jens. With some exotic strategies. Let's see how this goes. Ah, that's the sad thing, man. It could be decided by one map in the end. Iceorg is not changing anything, and why would he? I mean, he's building the shop earlier. That's a change. Northern Isles has been home turf of orcs for a while. What if Leqi beats Iceorg with Pally Rifle? Yeah, Pato, we believe! We believe! Okay, maybe. That's a big what if, by the way. I don't have that scenario in my head.
A player's forces are under attack.
Some people with more time and more math skills might play through that. It is a Fire Lord. Okay, Jens. Okay. It's totally possible. He's like 2300 MMR. Iceorg defeated Sock yesterday. Is that still possible? Did Sock play Pally Rifle? Oh, true. I don't think so.
Player's forces are under attack.
Firelord with Soulburn. Very cool against Blade Master. It's not an ultimate cheese strategy. It's really, really powerful. Damage reduced to minimal roll of -1. Pato, I like how you're giving me hope. I almost gave up, but here's Pato, the light at the end of the tunnel. Giving us Jens fans hope for the future. Good guy, Pato.
Player's forces are under attack.
Slipper's unfortunately gone. He gets another item. Isn't it the Firelord who's supposed to creep up a storm? Why is the Blade Master getting all the rewards? That's unfair. Ban. Ban Blade Masters. There's a Watch Award here though. Play around it. Soulburn. Trap him. That also means level 3 is delayed, huh?
Player's forces are under attack.
And Expo again. Soul dependent? Yep. Pendant is not that crazy. And gold is worth a lot. Gold is worth more the earlier you get it. And selling the pendant is basically a production building. So, yep.
A player's forces are under attack.
Goddamn Raider Walker. Actually, I hate that Raider Walker back that much.
A player's forces are
Such a, I don't want to say lame strategy. It's not really exciting. It's just so cookie cutter. Nice positioning of the Fire Lord. Get out of here. Like, in Raider Walker, nothing really excites me that much. Similar to Dryad Bears. There's no boom boom, there's very little pew pew.
A player's forces are under attack.
Invul potion committed. Okay. Well, that's a lot of time for this expo. Yeah, I do want more boom boom and the pew pew. It's basically I need more mantis shrimp and pistol shrimp in my Warcraft. Is basically what I'm saying. And you know, Fire Lord Panda is a lot of pew pew. I love how I'm so good with the words, you know? The eloquent expressions. That's really where I shine.
A player's forces are under attack.
Icerock is taking his sweet time despite knowing that there's an expansion. Greater mana again! It's just... Levels are very good for Jens. Is what the Fire Lord has to accomplish early on. Blade Master can't really do anything about that expo anymore. We go Mass Dryads first and foremost.
A town is under siege.
Oh, Jens is expecting an expansion already? Nothing to be found here, buddy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Boots of Kel'Thalas on the Fire Lord, by the way. That's some pew pew. That's some boom boom. Orcs, since the rise of Pally Rifle, are using defensive burrows a lot more, right? Well, here we go. We got a soul burn against the healing, but not here. There's also disenchant available if you need it, and you will need it against the lava spawns. Maybe Shaman would have been better even. Shaman, by the way, a lot cooler than Walkers. They got them pew pew. And the Rara. Only Dryads, no bears. And Iceorg is charging up. Uh-oh. That might be an Invo potion. It is. Only one ensnare, so yeah. No real chance, but hey, 150 gold is 150 gold. Jens got a hold if he wants to stand a chance. No Drunken Haze thus far. We got one heal scroll. Isox sees, hey, you're at home. That's annoying. Can't really do much here. Supply lead is fine. Toto didn't need anything. Can the Fire Lord be as good as a Keeper or a Demon is the question. 2 Dryads falling quickly. No use of the heal scroll. We got the Panda with the Mana Potion, but the Shadow Hunter as well. And that damn big one. But Jens is finding a nice timing for that Breath of Fire to kill 2 units here. Come on, bud. Keep your chances alive. Retreat, rebuild, re-engage. And it's again Isorg with the same strategy we've seen before. Fake an engagement, build a counter expansion. And Jens still has to lick his wounds. There's only one shop, so shop control is very important, in case you haven't heard it yet. Jens not interested in that at all.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's mostly single target damage anyway. Oh, Arachnid camp or Creepjack is the question. Isorg charging up. Got his very strong Blade Master. He got both! Oh, Isorg! God damn, your Blade Master is so sexy, dude! Oh man, that's a disaster. This is a move that can break a player.
A player's forces are under attack.
It's not the greatest item, but yeah, having that stolen, this would have been sick for the Panda. Trying to lure him into a choke now, but that ain't working. He confirmed that there is an expansion. Not saturated, but it's up. And now Isorg is ahead in levels. Isorg is ahead in supply. Isorg is even in economy. And if Jens loses here, then not even Leqi with Pally Rifle can save Jens. Yeah, this is pretty much all in. There's no way out. One heal scroll, another claw. Stopping him here with the end snare once again. Panda up forward. Next combo in 7 seconds. Raiders down. Okay, good start to the fight. Isorg unwilling to follow him into that choke. But that means Isorg has almost no chance to get into this shop. But tier 3 is ready. Needs bears fast. Oh, these items are mental for Isorg. Panda is thankfully very sturdy. Master Bears aren't finished. Can you hold? Has to sacrifice the Ancient of War, but that's what an Ancient of War is there for. Another bear. Here it is. Supply is even. Moon Juice is available to a degree. 219 critical strikes should be banned. Usually we like the big red numbers, but not here. Panda, access to the backline could be good. We get that soul burn against the Blade Master. Big damage reduction. What about them bears though? We need more. The start, kinda nice. Everything is healed up once again. Shadowhunter has no mana potion anymore. So those are the last heal waves here. Jens, come on. Level 4. This is looking good. For now. For now. Keep up the production. Don't lose your heroes. Ice Orc's gotta leave. That goddamn bear. Blade Master's getting close to 5. He can't get the last hit. Ah, was that enough? Was that enough?
A player's forces are under attack.
He allows Ice Orc instant shop access. For more levels, that is. But yeah, level-wise, Ice Orc is ahead. Item-wise, Ice Orc's ahead.
A player's forces are under attack.
Get a little auto res, but that's almost meaningless, unfortunately. Is that level 5? No. Claws plus 12, of course. Yeah, as if we needed more damage in this. This Blade Master. Plus 32. Why? He needs to be constantly soul burned, I think. If that's even possible. Maybe Zeppelin? Zeppelin bear drop? I saw this here at the lab. Guess the dream's over, boys. GG. Wait. Oh, a disconnect! Oh, a disconnect! This must have been a disconnect. There's no valid reason to leave the game. Oh, how often do we say a disconnect could save now? And it's a regame! It's a regame! They give a regame! He dodged a shotgun from 5 centimeters. I'm here for it. I'm fine with that. Great decision. Awesome. Another chance. Guys, Jens was dead. Jens was super dead. This just saved his chance. The tiny little minimal chance that there was. He just got it. Lucky. Sometimes in life, you just gotta be lucky. And today, he was lucky. Thank you, J Doors, for the 8 months. Jens can't get even with ColorFul anymore? Oh, is that true? Nah, Jens can. Yeah, Jens can. Oh, can he? Oh, no, he can't. Ah, Kevin's right. Because the 1-0 is already entered. So I think it's part of this as well. Yeah, it's already entered. So the 1-1 isn't entered, so he's at -2. He could only get up to -1, and then he has to play Leqi. So he could just get up to +1. And ColorFul is at +2. Yeah, he needed that. He needed that too. Yeah, then it doesn't matter. Then it doesn't matter. Could help ColorFul. This is even sadder. Yeah, then it totally doesn't matter. Oh, so we cheered for nothing. Shit. It should be Ice Orc's call to give regame or not. What? But then every time you're ahead, you can just pull the plug and say, ah, no, I was ahead. Yeah, I should never put this on players. There's no clear rules. There's always arguments in favor of it and against it. But yeah. Swan song for Jens in this tournament. So we just enjoy the games. Because Firelord Panda looked pretty cool. Okay, but I'm still heartbroken. I thought it's gonna be a Jens day. It's not. What happened? Jens has been eliminated. Jens has been eliminated. Will not be part of the Don't Force Me Cup. After his sick performance in Dolphin Cup, I really wanted him to have a chance. Well, now his next chance is he gets second in the group. Somehow. And then the winner of this group can't compete and he's the replacement or something. This time. We're going for Tavern Hero again, eh? Let's enjoy. Let's enjoy the Jens games.
A player's forces are under attack.
By the way, we have started the crowdfunding for the War 3 Champions Finals. Won $60 yesterday. Nice, nice, nice. Finals will be at the first weekend of July. If you contribute a lot, it will be the first 2 weekends in July. I was legit worried about that last hit, and now oh, he got it. Oh my god. Okay, let's appreciate how good Ice Orc is at the moment. Because he's really freaking good. We were cheering for Jens, of course. Left, right, center, whatever. But Ice Orc deserves the group stage win here today. Look at his early game, and he got 0.5 of a level. Fair play, by the way. By Jens to just play it the same way. Ice Orc Greater Soin at the moment? Question mark? Debate. You can make arguments for that. Defeating ColorFul, defeating Sock, defeating Jens. Oh no, 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 no! Crazy. And he got the Watch Award, so he makes sure that this can happen again.
The town is under siege.
impressive Blade Master play. I don't know how good his Farseer is. We'll see against Leqi, I guess. He stole so much XP. Like, the road to level 3 is rock.
A player's forces are under attack.
At least Isorg is adapting while Jens does the exact same thing. Well, it was a faster expansion last game in a different position. Also, you can argue that it's fair play to play the exact same thing in a rematch.
A player's forces are under attack.
You can also make the case of at least Jens is playing something flashy while Isorg is doing the exact same thing. Can always make arguments. Especially on the internet. Oh, can people make arguments?
Player's forces are under attack.
Oh no, oh no, oh no, no, no. Poink. The Blade Master barely crept anything himself. Just stealing.
A player's forces are under attack.
No. Oh my god, Isorg! That's so sick, dude! I mean, it hurts if you're a Jens fan, but this is one of the best Blade Master performances this year. 2.6. That's not even funny anymore. Goddamn Jubei. He's just striding along the map. At least the panda got the item, I guess. Yeah, that's rough. Different burrow position, by the way. That's interesting. That is the 4th creep. Yep.
The town
That's
is
the
under
4th creep.
siege.
And a big one this time.
Are under attack.
Phenomenal position for Isorg. I mean, there's nothing on the line for Jens anyway, eh? So maybe not playing mega careful as he usually would be. Giving some entertainment. Shadowhunter got it. Firelord got the rune braces. Yep, sold it immediately. So at least there's that. This time he's not even hiding anymore. Like he's not even wind walking anymore. And maybe he's getting punished for that. LOL, no TP. Okay, so much for one of the best Blade Master performances of the year. And Jens might be able to take him down now even. Blade is back though. Instant kill, and the Shadowhunter still has so much mana. Quite a big brawl here, I gotta say. That one Raider is the last good source of damage outside the Blade. It's of course a beast, you know it. So Jens with good Dryad control. Oh, the hero wave clutch. With good Dryad control, you might be able to get it and close it out and actually get the win despite all the steals. Iceorg is expanding on the back of this. If he's able to stay on the map and not retreat, might get some kills then. Let's go. Let's go, Jens. At least a little honorable victory, alright?
A player's forces are under attack.
It would be mad funny if Iceorg is losing this game now and is also losing against Meteor and then ColorFul advances. That would be so funny, dude. Okay, double mana pod, invo pod, heal scroll. Go, 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 Jens! He'd then be the first player to take a map of Iceorg. Which IMO should give him the qualification to the main. I mean, he beat the strongest player then. He should advance, right? Lovely little Detto. Killing the peons. Big advantage, Jens. Economy ruined. So he gets further and further. He gets further and further ahead. Tier 3 is done. Waiting for the master training. And then he should be able to walk over Iceorg.
Player's forces are under attack.
And that seems a little desperate here, eh? No pillage. We got the roar. We got the rejuve. Maybe it is enough damage thanks to the ensnare though. Panda spitting fire. Trying to dodge ensnares, which is fine. Expo stands. And Jens is winning this for sure with a 10 food lead and a base up. Oh, actually, this has been restored, of course. But yeah, there's no... I mean, there's a mechanic that makes him catch up. Hold upkeep. But we're just going. With Orb, with Master Bears, you got some serious normal damage, which is great versus buildings. No spikes either. Burn it down. Bring the heat. But Iceorg, smart. He doesn't want to lose this game, of course. No, 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 no. He wants to go 2-0 before his last game versus Leqi, where he is by far the big favorite. And it is looking really grim. Really, really grim. So town portals traded is not something you want as Iceorg. Still no pillage, so he doesn't even get expenses back.
The town is under siege.
And I think Jens can just stall a little bit. Oh no. Still not enough damage despite the siege bears. Man, these guys are trading TPs. Now we get pillage. Alright. Guess rinse and repeat, huh? Are town portals still in stock? Can he still get them?
A player's forces are under attack.
Panda 4. Fine. Soul Burner or Blade Masters. What a crazy mechanic that can put you at minus
Forces
damage.
are under attack.
Yeah, the inventory for the blade is not nearly as impressive as it was last game. The crits aren't too high either, it's only level 1. Shadow Hunter isn't level 5. And he has to hold now. Good luck, my dude. Burrows now. Okay. Okay. Dryads left behind. If Jens fumbles this fight somehow, there is a chance for Ice Orc with the Blade Master. There always is. With heal scrolls, with hero focus. And heal scrolls to keep this army safe with Spirit Link. Over admire, Jesus, OG admin crew. Thank you for the 56 month, mate. Glad you're still with us. Here we go. Blade Master can't go into Windwalk. Getting focused. And yeah, he relies on that blade. 7 seconds he has to live. And then it should be Ogre. Chimera's coming as well as the get out of my game move. Everything is drunk. It's the weekend, right? Boys, enjoy. This is a walk in the park for Jens now. And he beats Ice Orc, who just defeated ColorFul. And it doesn't help him in this goddamn brutal round robin. Glad he's able to show his potential. That's fun. That's good. But unfortunately, it won't change anything of the outcome of this series. Of this group. Because the map score. The map score isn't good enough for Jens to make first. And only the first can advance. For Ice Orc. He's 1-1 now. He's the favorite against Leqi. Wait, does that mean that ColorFul is through? Does that mean that ColorFul is qualified? Because of the map score? Yeah, right? Oh shit. Oh snap. And it was because of the disconnect he had that game. Bro, no way. No, 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 no. No. Ice Orc is 3-2. He needs to win against Leqi. He needs to win against Leqi. Then he's +3, and then he's ahead of ColorFul. Yeah. Yeah. And even if he gets 2-1, he still won the direct comparison. Yeah, okay. If ISOC wins against Leqi, he's still through. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Still looking good for ISOC. It's all down to the last map against Leqi, where he's the Omega favorite. I don't even know if Leqi is playing Pally Rifle, to be honest. It is ISOC versus Leqi next, so afterwards we know the result. I don't even know if JENS versus Leqi will still be played, because it won't change anything, as JENS is unfortunately eliminated. Even if he gets the 2-0 over Leqi, he can at best get a score of +1, and then he's behind ColorFul and only the top player advances. Hey, Globe Trotsky, thank you for the 64. Haven't been around much lately, but still less than 3. Well, be around more. Ay. Could have gotten it. One map against ColorFul, and it would all be different. It would all be different. X Hui, thank you for the 2 months. Okay, so if ISOC wins, regardless of the score, he gets the 2-1. Either they have the same score and then ISOC wins the direct encounter, or he has the better map score and the direct encounter. If Leqi wins, ColorFul is through. Simple. Simple. I'll check if I have some coffee left, otherwise I grab some water. Be right back. Here we are. Mini Gumbo, thank you for the 92. Suddenly ColorFul has internet issues, and Leqi decided to play Elf. Well, does he have a better shot? Does he have a better shot against ISOC? I mean, he got 2-0 before. That shares 3k MMR. Battle.net or War 3 Champions? This chair is carrying my ass for over a decade now. And I use that thing a lot, as you know. I'm always here. I'm always on that chair. Moved twice with me. We've been through a lot together. Well, Leqi. Did ColorFul bribe you? Can you do something to stop IceOrc from qualifying? Do you get out of the chair at all? You just roll around. Now this has a function to put it in a horizontal position. And that's what I do when I need to sleep. And that's it then. For like cleaning myself and showering, I got people who do this for me. With a thing that looks like a floor brush, but with a sponge it's like a sponge on a stick kind of thing. And yeah, they come every morning. They bring me my coffee as well. And that's my life, basically. Yeah, that's how we do it. It has an engine for when I have to get groceries. People look a bit weird. Basically, it sounds like a Mofa then, but it's not good for the stream if I turn it on. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Hello, quarterfinalist Bururush. We got no Pally Rifle, everybody. Everybody was memeing and speculating on Pally Rifle, but Leqi is no such player. Now we see IceOrc with the Farseer. Gonna be interesting if his Farseer play is as good as his Blade Master play, but since he defeated Sock, he's also the big favorite here, and he got faith in his own hands, huh? Would be nice to see him at Don't Force Me Cup after this performance today and yesterday. Don't Force Me Cup. The meeting of the best players in the world starting next Friday for $28,000. Yo, we pinged this, huh? Yes. Oh, wonderful. Nice, 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 nice. Ah, okay. Is Grubby back watching these games and pointing out creep routes? Someone was angry at the creeps there. So far, Leqi is able to get level 2. Are we already advertising Season 21 finals? Yes, we are. Because it's in 6 weeks. Leqi got the Trapper. Nice. The season ends in 6 weeks. The finals are in 7 weeks. And if you contribute a lot, it's a 2-weekender again. So ISO couldn't stop the level 2.
A player's forces are under attack.
It was a 2 farm tech again, right? I think. Well, not again. It was a 2 farm tech. So it's normal that Leqi is a bit more fragile, but getting closer to level 3 doesn't really get it. Ice Orc heavy on the creeping. Yo, no early aggression at all. That one... Did he steal something? No, I don't think so. So, time for TC. And usually time for tier 2 buildings. Maybe Leqi can line up level 3 and push into the base. He got the water elemental asset. Yep. But, I mean, that doesn't prevent the Archmage levels. He's like 1 creep away from level 3. That's what I'm talking about. Right when the Lodge is coming up.
A player's forces are under attack.
It would be hilarious if Leqi beats Ice Orc. So he's more scared about Raiders than he is about Shaman. Interesting. But maybe he just cancels both. That's the first one. Mana for Water Elemental in 3, 2, 1. Don't summon it. Okay. Maybe it was too far progressed. Big mana. That's the third game in a row we got a big mana potion. Ice Orc and the RNG. Later tonight, by the way, in 2 hours, Carson is going to continue the Walker 3 coverage with our weekly cup. Makes a return for May this Sunday, next Friday. And then the Sunday after, we're gonna have the weekly cups into the May final. Just ahead, what's up? Closing in on the 3 years, my dude. Welcome, glad you're also with us after all this time. Man, first over admire, now just ahead. Some old schoolers around. Now it's time for Chumpesque to jump in. Ooh, someone donated $10 to watch the War 3 Champion Finals. Awesome. Who was that? Who was the good soul? Oh, Vesti, you lovely person. Thank you. Vesti also such a positive force in the chat always. Shout out Westy.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ice Orc looking good. But there's the heal scroll. He of course shouldn't lose a map to Leqi, who comes in as the ultimate underdog here.
Player's forces are under attack.
Creeping is good though. Like the foundation for Leqi is totally fine. 2300 MMR. Good game sense as well. Just not on that level yet.
The town is under siege. Player's forces are under attack.
Okay, we got our brawl. Let's see what Leqi is able to do. 50-50 food, man. The situation isn't that bad. Militia call also at pretty much the perfect time, but can he beat Ice Orc, who truly is a force these days? A little bit more mana soon. The lightning shield combo. Ow. He can't move away from it. Heal Scroll had a nice timing, but he gets him with the combo over and over again. Oh man, Leqi is a bit problematic. Do we have a Stormbolt ready? No, we don't. Also, no Wind of Mana stealing anymore. And now it's just chop, 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 chop. For once, the cow is slaughtering the human and not the other way around. When do Berserkers get a nerf? Perpetually broken. You know what? I don't like your tone. Calm down. No way! What the heck is going on? Globe Trotsky, are you mad, dude? You just said you're not around that much anymore. Now you throw in $100? Are you kidding me, man? That's so much! Doubling my usual donation since I missed last season. It was one of the greatest seasons that we ever had, I think. But oh my god, that's awesome. I mean, yeah, hopefully you get your money's worth from the seasons, man. Globe Trotsky legend, thank you. Battle bongos. Nice in the absence of a Kodo. Level 4 Archmage, kinda potent. Isorg has an export. Again, this like... It reminds me of Skoa in the German League last season. Fight, 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 fight. Expand behind it. And take the W. Isorg, Chinese Skoa. Dong, dong. The clap and the stomp and all these AoE combos. So enjoyable. Leqi is holding his ground well. He knows he's kind of all in. He sees an opportunity with that Fascia. But there's a heal scroll and he elegantly moves away from it. Raiders are attacking the casters in the back. That's awesome. Oh, the workers tried to get the Fascia, but it doesn't work. Unlucky. Supply is still even. Question is how long, because everything on Isorg's side seems very, very, very healthy. And he couldn't do critical damage behind an expansion. That is now a problem. Leqi, by the way, is a German expression when something is really tasty. That hamburger! Leqi! And that's probably what Isorg is thinking right now. Not looking good for the rifles, man. Not looking good for any Hail Mary plays. He is eating him alive. Mountain King doesn't even have bash to contribute anything anymore except the right clicks. And Isorg not crumbling under the pressure of having to defeat this underdog. Leqi is trying. Like, ColorFul can't blame Leqi here. He made that up. Nobody says that. Bro, what are you talking about? I would never lie to my audience. Totally legit. And Isorg is one map away. No, he's qualified now, I think. Leqi like Dutch lekker. You all just speak the same language with different flavors. That's right. Lekker is also a German word, just with CK instead of KK. Lee 90, thank you for the 6 month. Oh no, Isorg still has to win. Otherwise, of course, it's 2-1. Yeah, Isorg still has to win. Still has to win. Still has to win. Guys. Leqi German expression. That's the other way around. No. I don't want the English. Leqi or war just got harder. Okay. It's a thing. Believe me. Believe me. Hammerfall is next. Gonna be a Leqi game. ChatGPT says, Leqi is used as a cutesy and playful variation of Leqa, especially by children or in informal contexts like baby talk or pet names. You might hear it in families or amongst friends joking around. Kind of like how in English someone might say yummy wummy instead of yummy. But to be clear, Leqa is the correct and commonly used word. Literally just discussing balance and I get timed out. No, you got timed out for your tone. And you got timed out again. Boom. 105, Sorg. Let's go. Let's see if Leqi can turn this around. He has to. Colorful. Colorful's Don't Force Me Cup life is on the line. And it is the Pally rifle. Let's go. I wonder if that chatter comes back. Typical German. No free expressions anymore. That country is going down the shit. I saw it in 60-minute documentary here in the Americas. Oh man, always the same people. Always the same people.
A player's forces are under attack.
Can I get a timeout too? Sure, mate. Pew. A timeout as long as you last between the sheets. Pew, pew, pew. We got a Frosty RS coming up against the Pally rifle. Let's see how Isorg does it. So far. Oh, I didn't even check the build order too much for Leqi. I have rarely been impressed with the Asian anti-Pally rifle technology. So far this is fine. Repositioning workers. No tower against this harass. Yeah. Minimal damage at the moment. And only one holy light. So on Leqi's side, this is fine. This is fine. It is a Pally rifle alert. Yes, 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 it is. Do we know how good players are with that technology? So far, I have not much to complain about. No damage on the structures. 2 more holy lights, more or less. Not donating wolves away. Well done, well done, well done. First kill of the game. Kind of fine. The paladin is safe, but now we're running out of holy light. Is this a bit problematic for Leqi? That's a rifle down. We love to see rifle go down usually. Oh, this is getting a bit out of control, isn't it? But hey. He's still got 11 workers, right? He can lose 9 more and he's fine. Well, maybe not anymore after the patches. And Isorg plays it really well. Panda second as well. Tier 3. Someone read the textbook. Little bit adventurous with that Farseer, maybe. After what we told the world about shrimp today. You shall not joke with the Makrura. Why did I post the build order? You did the Lord's work. Nemes, you did the Lord's work. It is a fine build order. Even Focus is almost playing it nowadays. Can you tell me the command for the skin mod again? Sure! Exclamation mark Kenshin. K-E-N, like Barbie's friend. Shin, like the front part of the bottom part of your leg. Biffus got you covered. So we got the tier 3. We got the totem up. I hope you got a shop. Yup.
The player's forces are under attack.
Like the Mortal Kombat character? I don't know, dude. That's a bit too brutal for me. That's why I did the Barbie reference. Ooh, Scroll of the Beast. For the Pally rifle. That's not too bad. That's not too bad. Isorg is making the classic Asian mistake of like not harassing with the Farseer. And basically letting Leqi do whatever he wants to do. Yeah, it's like a carbon copy of Focus. Still not perfect, but they're getting there. Firelord third for the soul burn. Love to see it. And the first Tauren is out. So will we overcommit to Tauren like a classic Focus would? Leqi still has to level. Wait a bit. He he got Banish instead of Flame Strike. I wonder if that's the right call in 2025. The builds of Pally Rifle have shifted way heavier towards Flame Strike than Banish. He might miss some damage with that against Headhunters, who definitely need to be nerfed. I mean, everybody knows.
A player's forces are under attack.
He got the upgrade. He gets an Expo. Ooh, Eyesore confident. Eyesore confident on his way to the Don't Force Me Cup. Overconfident, maybe? There is no cement. Oh, now he's supply blocked. We'll see about that. We have Pulverize ready in a second. Skull of the Beast on the other side. But man, a Flame Strike would go a long way. Breath of Fire. He got the level 3. That's sweet. Heal. Wait, he uses the mana before the cooldown is off. Okay, there it is. Nice combo. And he got one more of that. Guys, I got the feeling that Ice Orc has not much to fear here. But maybe I'm wrong. The Panda should be carrying. He's right next to the shop. Should get a mana potion. And there we go. Come on. Come on. Boom. And that's another rifle. And that's another rifle. And another rifle due to the soul burn because that's damage over time and he didn't heal it. There. Tja. Icehock is 12 food up. And a base up. And a level 2 hero up. I would say that is pretty freaking dope. Victory lap, everybody. Victory lap.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tja, indeed. I love that we established tja. It's such a nice German expression. Overlay gone? Oh no! Why is it gone for you? That's bad. Come on. Refresh. There it is. Ah, that keeps on happening. It's too much time between two Prime subs. Then the overlay says sayonara. Syrups are using tja as well, with the same meaning. I love how much meaning you can put into like 3 letters. Tja, or te?
Player's forces are under attack.
Fixed it and used the Prime sub. Let's go, Vivek. You saved us all. You saved us all. Tja is basically... Well, that wasn't too great. I mean, he can stay in the game and fight for survival and try different angles, like a lot of creeping and maybe a counter expansion or maybe a tech switch, but in the end, does it really matter because his opponent is so far away and all he's gonna meet is his demise, and that's in 3 letters. Basically. Because Isork is now 20 foot up. He got the entire stock of the shop.
Forces are under attack.
In Serbian, there's an exclamation when something is better, no one can do anything about it. Yep, perfect. That the Serbs and the German have something in common. Who would have thought? Especially when it's the word tja. Look at that invisibility. Let's see what we can do. Wouldn't that be a perfect position for a flame strike? I'd say so. I would say so. Constant, so Isork is playing this well, man. Isork is playing this really well. He lost a little bit of damage against illusions, but come on. I mean, what can you do? The heal scrolls have been nice. The next one is on cooldown now, unfortunately. A little bit of a reposition to wait for the militia duration to be over.
The town is under siege.
And Leqi. Leqi Lionheart is what we call him here. Still gunning for that base. But I guess we're just waiting till Carry Panda is ready to spit some fire again. One of the wind. Mana potion soon, maybe. Not just yet. Gets the Torrent in position. Solid reposition here as well. Chain Lightning gets absorbed by all these peasants. That's quite fine. One of the wind used, Panda level 4, has nothing to heal himself except that heal scroll. Oh my, that lightning, chain lightning and combo and the pulverize and the breath. It's so much AoE. Hopefully he doesn't forget about the Fire Lord heal scroll. He does not. Would still, and I know a broken record, yada yada, would still love to see a Spirit Walker. For some simple Spirit Link. Leqi is trying everything, but I think there's no donation by ColorFul towards Leqi for save his butt. Isork defeats the Archmage. Isork defeats the Pally Rifle. So much is clear. And Isork advances into the Don't Force Me Cup over JENS and over ColorFul. Who would have thought that today? I certainly did not. Well done, Isork, player on the rise. Really good performance yesterday in B Cup. Really good performance here today in the qualifier. You gotta watch out. There's a new sheriff in town and his name is Isork. Nice. Very, very nice. My heart is, of course, broken. Because JENS didn't make it through. But Isork, man. New sheriff in town. I'm very curious how he'll be able to compete with the big boys. Don't Force Me Cup invites have been based on ELO. There's been an ELO update today, by the way. Shout out Walker3.info. So he will be in one tournament, and he'll be the ultimate underdog, of course. Everybody here, I guess, advancing would have been an underdog down the road. But he'll be with 40, with Infi, with Sock, with Lin and Focus, with 120 and Happy and Labby, with Kaho, Lawlight, and Moon, and Starbuck. This is the best of the best, and we got 3 more days of qualifiers to determine who joins them in the ranks. It will be Ice Orc here. This is not entered yet, but it will be in a second. An Orc Night Elf group with Soin, Shao Kai, Remind, and Shao KK. So that's good. Life PCG, Cini in Group C, where Life is the favorite, but never, ever, ever, ever underestimate Cini in mirror matches. And Group D, my favorite group of them all, Fly, Lucy, Dice, and TH. This is going to be a banger on May 14. I think tomorrow, the group is not that appealing, but we can continue with the B Cup. What is tomorrow? 12th. Oh, the Happy, Lucy, Foggy, Colorful group. Now that's gonna be fun. Happy versus Foggy tomorrow, guys. We'll see about that. Focus very dominant. Cow very dominant. Lin Lawlight making it through. Gonna be a Moon versus Remind game on Tuesday. 1-0 Pink, Hawk, and Cash, and Starbuck TH. This is gonna be a fine, fine, fine game. Starbuck teased he might be playing Night Elf. After the show match, he said that he played versus Grubby. So I'll be taking an early leave here today, everybody. Carson is gonna be here at 7 p.m. I have an evening off, dude. Oh. It's been quite a while since I had an evening off and no stream. So I hope you enjoy the Carson cast. We have a weekly cup tonight at 7 p.m. You can sign up for that. The link is on warcraft3.info, back to warcraft.com, and everywhere on challenge, of course. We got Hawk in, we got Sonic in, we got Foggy in, and we got Chemico in. Whoop, whoop. Look at that lineup, boys. Now that's cool. I might just be watching. Very cool, man. Very, very cool. If you like what we do here every single day for the past 435 days, check out backtowarcraft.com/support. Check out the War 3 Champions Finals crowdfunding. Check out all the socials, and this is our second channel on YouTube. Our second channel needs a lot of likes and a lot of comments and a lot of views, so we can get them monetized as well. Now, I'll raid you to someone who's also streaming Warcraft. And that is, oh, Starbuck streaming the Pro League Clan War of Phantom Aces versus UMAT. Now that is some good content. I hope they're in a voice call and have some good talks going on. I wish you all the best. Come back later for the weekly cup, and for Carson, I'm gonna enjoy some fresh strawberries now. Take care, everybody. Love you. See you tomorrow.